some of us had this reverence for our parents, right? Even in their absence. There were things we're not bold enough to do, we're not courageous enough to do, even in their absence, because of the kind of discipline that they gave us, right? So, for instance, I remember as a kid, I used to live within my boundaries as a child, right? I was not allowed to go to the next compound. Now, that was how I was raised. Not because my parents didn't like us being free, but they just wanted to ensure that we lived within the boundaries that they set for us. Now, I'm sure a lot of you out there can also relate. Now, if you take a look at the parents of today, it doesn't seem to be like that anymore, right? A lot of parents seem to be more flexible in raising their children. Is it a good thing or is it a bad thing? My name is Harry Agbojo once again, and it's my pleasure to have you join us on this episode of the show. Now, like you already know, I'm not alone. I've got an amazing person in the house with me, and together we're going to be taking a look at this topic. Now, he is an educationist and also a social analyst. He's really passionate about lots of things that are happening around us, and he loves to share his wealth of wisdom and experience on such matters. It's good to have you, Abu.
Thank you very much, Mr. Harry. And as usual, it is good to be on the show today again. It is always a pleasure talking about issues that concerns us in society, especially issues like this, where if we keep quiet, things will get deteriorated and it will get out of hand.
True.
So there is no bad things tried because good men decide to keep quiet.
Absolutely.
So we must say something.
Definitely, we must say something, and that's basically why we're here. I mean, we really can't help not to say something, all right? Now, we're going to be taking a look at this issue as we begin to look at it one after the other, right?
Okay.
Let's look at it from this angle. Parenting is serious business, right? And I don't think a lot of parents realize that, a lot of parents of this generation, because there seems to be this trend of people just giving birth without recourse to the responsibility of taking care of those children. So let's start from there. Why would anybody want to, start having kids without, considering what it will take and what it will cost, to take care of those children?
Yeah, procreation is one biological gift that God and nature has given to humans. Okay. So any adult who has gotten to a certain stage can procreate, except he or she has a medical condition.
Okay.
But procreation is not a yardstick to be called a parent. So we have so many fathers and mothers who are not parents. Being a parent means you are ready for the job after birth. Birthing a child is your God-given talent or a God-given gift.
Your natural ability.
But that natural ability. But the idea of training this child, parenting, is a full-time job. I say full-time job because it's one thing that people just overlook, and because of that they think because they are fathers they could be called parents. No. We have so many fathers but few parents. So it's because of these few parents that we have in society that you see there is a growing lack of discipline in terms of parenting and all that. So I think the few parents that we have, if you see their children outside, you can distinguish them from those that have fathers and just mothers. So I think we should be seeing this thing from the idea of who are parents, to be precise. Okay. A parent is that person who is a father or a mother and has indulged his or herself into the act of bringing up this child. Children, the mind of a child is like a tabula rasa. Whatever you imprint on that mind is what goes a long way to determine what the child will become in life or how the child will behave and all that. But we really have people imprinting these things on the mind of the child. That is the question.
I think that's $1 million question, because this is one question I believe a lot of parents do not ask themselves before they begin to procreate. Like you've rightly established, there's a clear difference between procreation
there is.
and parenting.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we need to begin to establish. What exactly is it with parents of nowadays? Just like I said in opening, when we were growing up, it was a different ball game, right?
Yeah.
We were raised with a very high level of discipline. So much so that parents of this generation will probably see that as you being too hard on your child. Okay. Now, what's the place of discipline in parenting? Let's begin.
Yeah, there are different factors that I think I will tie to this lack of parental discipline. Number one, the infiltration of Western culture into our traditional belief and norms. Secondly, we also have this idea of laziness on the part of some people who call themselves, I use the word who call themselves parents, laziness on their part. And thirdly, there is this idea of the growing new normal where people advocate that children should be treated with, like adults, they should be treated with kids and gloves and all that, so that you not hurt them, and so after all they are human beings. So, but let me start with this infiltration of Western culture into our traditional culture. Now you see, the white men asked us at the time to marry a fellow man, a woman marry a fellow woman. Many of us did not dispute it. Some African countries are already doing that. They also asked us to wear the suit, the sleeve, the waistcoat, the tie, and all that, despite our hot weather. Many of us did not also dispute that fact, and we are doing it. But very recently, they are also asking us to treat a child as an adult, and so many parents have started, many fathers and mothers have started treating their child, their children, as adults. That's the problem. They want to train them in the Western way. They want their children to see themselves as adults. They are rushing them through that childhood. They don't want them to enjoy that childhood. They don't want them to see themselves as children. That state of innocence is no longer there. A child that just here, you call that child that you want to reason with the child like an adult. What's his reasoning capacity in the first place? My brother, what is the rationale behind you sitting a child down to say, let's discuss? You are just 4 now. And who told you that a 4 years old is thinking like an adult already? It's not. I know many will say this is a computer age and jet it. Leave that computer age and jet it. Children are children. And most of how were we brought up? We were told that if you misbehave, I will flog you. I have so many parents in my area. My father was not just my father. Yes, he was my biological father, but I have so many fathers. Before my father even come back from his workplace, someone else have disciplined you if you misbehave and all that. Do we still have such in our society? No. You see, everybody wants to say my family.
So you're saying that in those days there was a communal mindset?
A communal mindset. All parents were parents, and all children were children to all parents. Now, these days, you see families saying, you don't touch my child, I know how to discipline my child, you leave this child for me to discipline and all that. So that's why we're getting children are going haywire. Some of them are even going gaga. You know, some of the hairstyle that a 10-year, 11-year-old will put on, you begin to wonder, is this one coming from a home? You see some young girls out there, 11, 10, some of the things they will wear, like, does this one even have fathers and mothers at home? So the issue now is we are drinking too much from this cup of Western wine. Civilization. I think we should come back home. We should come back to this African tradition. We are Africans. And in Africa, there is discipline intrinsically buried in our totemic mindset. It is in our subconscious. That discipline should be resurrected. That parents should see themselves as not just parents, but as role models, as disciplinarians. Correct these children when need be. Don't reason with a child. It gets to a certain stage, you reason with him, not at this stage. It is some of those things that you imprint on him when he was still a child that will model him into a very good adult. A good child definitely will become a good adult.
Absolutely.
Now, when you lead them, you think they can think of themselves. What you fail to tell them, their friends out there will tell them. And that is what we should avoid. So that idea of Western culture, I think we should come back home. Beside that, sir, this idea of laziness on the part of parents. They think now that you already have a child. So if you can provide for this child, you are performing the work of a parent already. The provision we are talking about here is not just finance. Many of them thought it's just finance. If he's attending a very good school, I can provide. If he wants to buy anything, I can give him more. No. Emotionally, psychologically, this child needs you. Morally, you should be there for him. Who are his friends? Do you even know his friends? What are his routine? How does this child carry out his daily activity? You should be your child's best friend. You should have a roundtable talk most times with him. You should be able to tell him, if you try that, I will flog a lot of you and he will not try it. Don't let him see himself like an adult already. You hardly even see children these days bathing outside. And someone said it's civilization. I think they know too much.
Okay.
Their parents make them know too much.
So why they've gone past the phase of innocence.
You see that state of innocence? It has been killed. Every child now, the parents have been able to inculcate in them that they are no longer children, but they are now what? Adults. And there is no way a child can behave like an adult. He will be an adult in a wrong form. So let these children grow.
Okay.
Correct them. Discipline them. Be a disciplinarian. Right. You don't rub men with a child of 5.
Okay. Now, you've actually said a lot. Now, talking about the infiltration of Western culture, just recently I saw a video on Facebook of this American comedian, veteran comedian, Steve Harvey, of okay, yeah, he was actually interviewing a kid, a 5-6-year-old girl. So he was asking her why she liked her brother, why she loved her brother, and she was saying, well, she loves her brother because her big brother, of course, because he's always there to protect her and to comfort her when her parents whooped her. And then, of course, the crowd, reacted in laughter and all of that. Now, I went through the comments as usual, and I saw a lot of persons asking questions, and it's a lot of people, complaining that it was totally out of place for the parents to, whoop her or to discipline her. And of course, it became a debate as usual. Now, that pretty much reminds me of something. The fact that this is also becoming a major issue in this part of the world, whether or not to discipline a child. Because some people see the use of corporal punishment as a sign of hatred for the child. That how can you, use corporal punishment for a child that you love? So they see it as, you doing too much. They believe you shouldn't use corporal punishment on your child, that there are other ways. Just like you said, some of them believe you can reason with your child. But how do you reason with a child whose mind is not even matured enough to, look at things from that perspective? I think what we have is actually a problem, because people want to mistake smartness, intellectual exposure to maturity.
Yeah.
And I think that's a problem. I would like you to speak in that regard.
You see, words get their meaning from their context.
Okay.
What they call maltreatment in a particular context, in another context might be called discipline.
Discipline.
So when that people say you are hitting that child too hard, you're beating this child and all that. But I think in the right context, when it comes to my child or any other child, or any other child around me, you should use that right word, discipline. We were once children, sir. They did not kill us.
Of course not.
We are what we are today because of how our parents decided to straighten our life. At least our parents are not beasts. They know what they are doing. You don't expect a mother who gave birth to a child to kill that child with his or her own ends, except she's maniacally derailed and all that.
Yeah.
When children are being disciplined with love, you can discipline a child with love. There is no need you bringing in ideas of you are abusing the child rights and all that. He is a child, for God's sake. The reason why you are saying I am abusing his right because you want to protect that child. The reason why I even discipline that child is to protect the child also. Now, this is what the government are fighting against, is that you should not abuse, assault a child. Discipline gets to an extent, becomes an assault.
So that's where we need to draw the line now. At what point does discipline become an assault?
When you begin to inflict serious pains,
Bodily harm.
On this child, it is not an assault.
Okay.
When you are not correcting the child with love, it becomes an assault. When you are doing it with hatred, it becomes an assault. When you forget the fact that this person is still a child, it becomes an assault. But when you are doing it in the circumstances of these things I'm saying, like he's a child, I want to correct him with love, he's my child, and all that, that is discipline. And we should not rule out discipline because some persons are misusing it. I know I am not in line with so many parents or guardians who have decided to inflate pains on children because you want them to listen. No, that is beyond discipline.
Okay.
That is now an assault. That is now an hatred. That is now a corporal punishment. And if I ask my child to kneel down there, for example, or get a cane and give my child 2 or 3 strokes of the cane for doing something wrong, next time he will not try it. But if you now give a punishment that is more than that child to that child, then it becomes an assault.
An assault, okay.
You're asking a child, for example, you get pepper, rub on the child's body, or give the person some scars, marks, and all that. Rub pepper. No, that is wicked and that is evil. But you're asking the child to kneel down there or get a cane, flog this child 5 3 or more, as the case may be, and after all this, call the child, next time, don't try it. I am your father, I love you, and that's why I'm doing this. I hope you will not try it next time. Such a child will not try it. But you're not letting the child know the reason why you have flogged him or disciplined him and all that. It is hatred.
Hatred.
So we should draw the line between discipline and hatred. So I am not advocating for that idea of that battering, that corporal punishment.
Yeah.
I am saying we should not rule out the fact that these children are still children. And children have a mindset that is as clean as a tabula rasa. So we have to imprint something that they will take up into becoming a very good adult.
I guess that's why the Holy Book says that you should train up your child in the way he should go, that when he's old, he will not
depart from it.
All right, guys, it's still the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television. Just in case you're just joining us, we're talking about the decline in discipline, parental discipline. What has gone wrong? What exactly is the problem? Why is it that, kids are no longer as disciplined as before? Why is it that kids nowadays can just do whatever they want without, their parents or a parental figure, putting them in check? Now, Abu, just a moment ago, you were talking about the difference between correcting in love and correcting, in hatred, right?
Yeah.
Now, it's no longer uncommon to see children just walking past an adult without greeting. And that was actually one of the things that we were taught as, children. And that was exactly one of those values that we grew up with.
Yeah.
Which is why we cannot see someone who's older than us now
And not greet.
Don't you think that's also a function of this lack of discipline?
The dysfunctionality of the society, that's one of the factor, one of the things we got from the dysfunctionality in the society. Why did I say so? I just told you not quite long that all parents were parents to all children. An elder can call you back and say, so you don't know how to greet. Where are you from? You say, I'm sorry, sir. Good morning, sir. Or in my dialect, you greet according to your family lineage, and you must do that. That's how we grow up. But these days, many parents have restricted themselves from doing that. Before someone else will come somewhere and say, don't talk to my child, it's my child, I know how to train my child and all that. So that communal nature is no longer there. And you can see, that is just a microcosm of the larger one. You could see, apart from this idea of greeting, you could see children, they hardly even get up from the seat for an elder to sit, if that's the only seat.
That's another dimension to it.
Now, you see some of them, they are very disrespectful. They have begun to euphemize what we call disrespect. You see some of them will say savage reply. What you might want to call obscenity,
I think that's one of the effects of
stupidity, social media.
Yeah.
You see some of them will say, there's a new one now, we listen, we don't judge.
That's not even good.
They are indirectly promoting children to go haywire.
Go wild.
They are promoting this idea of you can always do whatever you want to do. And they are promoting immorality.
And the question we should even be asking is, what do we call judge in this context? Judging is discipline. The discipline we're talking about.
It is the discipline they want to eradicate.
When a child does something wrong, you're supposed to discipline that child.
So you say,
but to children of this generation,
you listen, you don't judge. And you say, you listen, you don't judge. Besides that, sir, you see, when these children were growing up, they were given this orientation that I am your father, I am your mother, I am the only person, I should be the only person that has the moral right to discipline you. And that's bad. Let these children know that all parents in this vicinity are your parents.
Even adults.
Even adults.
Not
they have the right to discipline you in my absence. When I was growing up, something happened. I went home to tell my father that a teacher has flogged me in school. He said, okay, the next morning we'll go. He followed me to school. And when we got there, he took the cane himself and flogged me again right in front of the teacher. These were adults in unity. Adults having a meeting over me that I don't even know about. Their primary aim then was, this child must not go wayward. Now that I am an adult, I used to think like, okay, could it be the reason why my dad have to flog me again? That sends a message. The message was, you are safe in his hands and don't misbehave because I'm your father. I will flog you again. But these days, we've seen parents that will follow their children to school and start constituting nuisance. Some of them will not even ask. You'll be telling your child right from the home that your teacher will die today. You are giving that child an impression that he or she can disrespect
an elder and
get away with it. I'm your mother, I will always fight for you. You are creating a small problem that will blossom into a bigger one in society tomorrow. A child you couldn't discipline today will end up in prison. And they'll start crying. Discipline your child. Teach these children societal value. the values, one of the values I will hold tenaciously to in Africa is respect. They should be respectful. Leave this idea of we are in a civilized world, this is a computer age. And in America, you don't touch a child like that, they'll call the police on trust Nigeria police.
Okay.
They'll be very quick to tell you, no, it's not like that. You must respect your parents and all that. So that is one of the factors.
Okay.
Though there are other factors. The other factors that we have this single motherhood and fatherhood is also a contributing factor.
Broken homes.
A broken home. Now, if a child is coming from a broken home, that parental care, love will not be there. Of course, it's not easy for one person to train up a child.
Okay.
You need a father figure, you need a mother figure, and this person is not there. Definitely it will affect the child's psychology, and that will metamorphose into an adult that will be antisocial,
Okay.
or that will be maladjusted in society.
All right.
So that is another angle.
Okay, once again, it's the Guys Hangout Show, and tonight we're taking a look at the issue of the lack of parental discipline. What has gone wrong? What is the difference between the way it used to be and the way it is now? Now, Abu, in closing, I just wanted to give a word of advice to parents out there who are not living up to expectation in terms of disciplining their child. Those who think, letting their child get away with everything they do is a sign of love. What's your advice for them? In less than,
They shouldn't be just a father or a mother.
Okay.
They should be parents. And parenting is not an easy job.
Okay.
If you are capable of giving birth to a child, you should be able to take good care of that child. Don't be scared. Don't be scared to discipline your child.
Don't be scared to discipline your child. I guess that's the parting word for tonight. I want to say a big thank you to you, Abu, for taking out
Thank you, my brother.
time to be with us on the show today. And of course, to every one of you out there who have created time to be with us. I hope you've taken something away from tonight's discourse. Of course, the most important thing to take away from this is parenting is serious business. All right. So the moment you decide to become a parent, just have it in mind that the future of that child lies in your hands. If that child is going to grow up to become a responsible person, it's totally up to you. And of course, it's up to the adults that child is surrounded by. So another thing that Abu said in the course of his analysis is that parenting doesn't just end with you as a parent. You should also give the adults around your child the responsibility of raising your child, just like it was in the olden days. Don't have this mindset that you are the only one who has the responsibility of taking care of that child. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do ensure you do the right thing and stay out of trouble. Do have yourself a lovely night rest.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Top of the morning to you. This is This Morning on ITV, and I am Anuoluwapo Stevens. Over the next 3 hours, there's a lot of things to talk about with what is going on in the political scene right here in Nigeria and also across the world. We'll also take you through TMI socials on this show. So all you have to do is sit down, relax, and enjoy the conversation this morning. I am not here in the studio alone. I have my wonderful colleagues, and also I will be having my colleagues join from from Lagos and Abuja. But before I get to my amazing ladies over there, let me quickly move over to here in the studio. I'm blessed this morning being amongst interesting gentlemen. I feel like I'm the only woman standing right now here.
Blessed are thou amongst men.
Right? Lawrence Osifo, good to see you. Good morning.
Good to see you. I know Oluwakbo Stevens. As always, you're looking dashy, like how we always say.
You're looking taxable this morning.
Taxable.
Someone said that.
My thing is with the state government and the federal government, so they have access to.
Of course. Harry Ivoji, how are you?
I'm good. Good to see you, Anu. Good morning, everyone. It's indeed a blessed thing, to be in the midst of guys. It's a wonderful thing when the reverse is the case, because it's usually, the usual saying is blessed are thou amongst women.
Yeah.
So in this case, it's blessed are thou amongst men.
Interesting. Now, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure a lot of Nigerians saw what transpired a couple of days ago with our president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in Turkey, the drama of the misstep. What do you make out of this? I don't want to start with Lawrence because I feel Lawrence is a banter. So let me start with you, Harry.
Okay. First off, this isn't a new phenomenon. It's something that we've been used to right from back in the day when he was contesting as president, right? It's something that we're probably already used to by now. If anyone is still surprised, then I will be surprised that they are surprised. You understand? Because you don't expect things to change in a twinkle of an eye. This has been the narrative from the very beginning. So I knew that it was going to continue, because first off, our president has a conspicuous health challenge. And besides that, he's aging. He's not getting any younger, which is one of the reasons why, it's usually advocated that one of the things you must consider before running for office, especially a coveted office as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is your age. And then, of course, your health status, okay? Because you're not just representing yourself, you're not representing your family, you're representing the whole nation. Now, I saw a picture of him being held by the hand by the president of,
president.
Recep Tayyip Erdogan.
Exactly. This actually does say a lot. And whether we like it or not, as much as we might want to, excuse it and say, oh, well, he needs help and all of that, it's embarrassing, if you ask me.
Okay, moving to you, Lawrence. So, Bayo Onanuga did say that
Bayo we always talk.
He doesn't have any health challenge. He stumbled or stepped on a metal object and then he fell. But the good thing is he's perfectly okay and he's good. But mind you, this is not the first time this is happening. I remember the last time the president came out to say he dobale for democracy. And this is repeating itself again. But then again, let's not forget that a lot of presidents have fallen several times. Yeah. So it's not a new thing.
African president, actually. Let's lay emphasis on that.
Even white guys.
Joe Biden did not really fall.
He didn't fall.
No, he didn't really fall.
He missed a step.
Joe Biden, somebody's leg was there.
He stumbled.
There's two different things. No, this was not. No, our president did not stumble. Our president fell in.
But for the timely intervention of
his guys. The question I ask myself, you see, those guys that are always with him, the DSS that are always his guy. What were they thinking? Let president fall, reach ground. Let me speak pidgin there. The president fell to the ground. No, it's not a national embarrassment. It's an international embarrassment. So if it was to be in Nigeria, they will have something for it. Probably he dobale for the new year.
Yeah.
But this is in another man's country. So what do you have to tell us? Then the presidency is coming out. Because one thing about those guys, they call it presidency. I don't think there's an office called the presidency. But these people just made that place an office. They come out to always release statements. This is what happened. This is the reality. Do something so that it wouldn't happen again. So listen, we're humans. Everybody have the ability to fall sick. There's nobody that is a superhero. Our president has medical issues. It is there. Let's not lie about it. The fact that people voted for him as the president does not mean we should be playing politics with his health. From talking now, you hear he has gone to Europe. Just watch. He isn't coming back anytime soon. First, he did not do crossover. I will always lay emphasis on that. Every year we see president give us New Year messages on the 1st of January. It never happened this year. Now the month will be ending on Saturday. It will not cross over again from another month in another country. And we should be happy about it. I'm not happy about it. I'm not anti Tinubu or anti APC, but something should. When we're doing things, we should do things in reality.
And
it doesn't make sense.
For blaming his immediate aides, I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense because you know, at the end of the day, there is only so much that you can do.
Yeah.
You know, for someone whose health is failing, just like we've established. The truth of the matter is that our president needs help.
He needs help.
He needs help, and even if, in fact, no matter how close you are to him, whatever is going to happen will definitely happen.
Definitely.
You understand? So there's only a little that you can do to help.
Okay, but already the presidency has said there's no health challenge whatsoever. He's perfectly fine.
And
I mean, you have fallen down some time, right?
No, I have. As a young guy, even with strength and vigor, I have.
Okay.
But listen,
you're healthy and strong.
Let's
quickly move over to Lagos. Yes, let's join our colleagues right now in Abuja and Lagos. In Abuja, I have Charity Tanko standing by, and also Lagos, Mercelina Unkwo. Good morning, Mercelina. How are you and how's Lagos this morning?
Lagos is beautiful. Good morning, Anu. Good morning, Harry, and good morning, Lawrence. Lagos is good. I mean, I've been seeing a couple of videos about the president's misstep. You know, a lot of persons coming out saying that, okay, he missed a step, while some persons are saying it's actually health issues. You know, I would always say our president is not a young person. I mean, he's aged, and at the same time, anybody can miss a step. But talking about the health issues, a lot of persons on the internet, you know, I went to the internet saying that our president has health issues. You know, he needs to take care of himself instead of flying from one country to the other. Like, it's embarrassing. This is not the first time seeing our president, you know, miss a step like the last one where he said it Dobale for Nigerians. But at the same time, you know, I would say is anybody can miss their steps. But seeing that particular video, I wouldn't say he missed a step, probably because of his health issues or something, which needs to be looked at, and you know, he needs to take care of himself. I mean, he's aged, like I said. But from Lagos, we are also going to be looking at something like that, but not the missteps issue. What we are looking at is the visit he went to. You know, of course, he went to Nigerian and Turkey relationship. What the new $5 billion trade target mean for the economy and security in Nigeria. You know, himself and the president of Turkey, they actually they reaffirmed a strategic partnership aimed at significantly expanding their bilateral relationship. So that is what we'll basically be talking about from Lagos today. We would be having a political analyst that would help us talk about this particular issues on this table today.
Interesting, and I'm sure a lot of Nigerians are looking forward to it. With the incessant travels, we get to see the trips, we get to see our president do every single time. What is the dividend of all of those trips? I'll ask over and over again. Now, moving back to the gentleman in the studio, another major thing running on the people's mind is the issue of the normalization of politics in Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians online and offline, debate has been sparked, and people are asking, is Nigerian politics a political inheritance? Lately, we saw in the news where the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi's son in Ebonyi State, did win a local government councillorship election in that place. We've also seen Nyesom Wike, the Minister of the FCT, moving around with his son every single time with all of the local government tours he did in the state. And the news has it that he is grooming him up for the House of Representative position. Not only that, just recently, a couple of days ago, we saw Kwankwaso, his son, resigned as the Commissioner of Youth in the state. And this is not the first time we're seeing this. This will not be the last. What is the chances, or what are the chances of you and I, if you want to delve into politics, to actually become a politician in Nigeria? Moving back to Lawrence Osifo, let me hear your thoughts on this.
You know, the question will always be, who is your daddy in Nigeria?
Who
is your daddy? Okay, talking about Dave Umahi,
right,
the former two-time governor of Ebonyi State. I was opportune to serve in that state between 2018 and 2019 when he was running for his second term as a governor. I know him, like I've seen him. I've not just seen him. That son that is not a councillor, I've seen that guy is a very small boy. When I say small boy now, he's above 18 anyway.
Right.
Constitutional age of an adult in Nigeria. But you see, it's really, really disheartening that this is where we find ourselves. Like, we're now turning democracy into monarchical system of government where it is from father to son, son to another, you know, generation just continue like that. So if your father is nobody, obviously you are nobody in the political cycle. It's not only these people you mentioned though. In Edo, we have one in Edo. We have one in Edo, former governor's son, who is a commissioner. But if you are capable, if you have the wherewithal, no problem. I don't have a problem with that. If you have what it takes to be there, you're very good. The constitution says you should be there. But when we now make it to become a lifestyle, we're now turning democracy into monarchy. They are two different of government entirely. So I think we need more laws, stringent laws. But the people who are supposed to pass this law, they are also grooming their children. You will hear one day now that Akpabio's son or daughter will be the governor of Akwa Ibom State.
Right,
you know,
Harry,
so
well, just like he said, I don't think there's any constitutional provision against anybody who is eligible running for office.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not really the problem here. The real problem, if you ask me, is how all of this affects the common man.
Exactly.
Okay, now they are grooming their children to take over from them. Now, this gives an idea that they are building an empire, a political empire.
Absolutely.
What is the fate of the average person on the streets who doesn't even have a chance at the throne? And by the throne, of course, you know I'm talking about political offices. Now, it just leaves the average person out. It, you know, this what's the word now? Discourages and disadvantages, you know, the average person on the streets. And, you know, this tells you that the future, the political future of Nigeria is bleak.
Very, very bleak.
Moving over to you, Marcelina, what are your thoughts on this? And how many person can even afford the nomination form in Nigeria?
Let's not just go there.
The other day in Kwara State, we heard that youth actually gathered to buy the nomination form for our president, 100 million naira. How many persons can even afford this? And what do you make out of the whole situation?
That is one problem I would say Nigerians have, or one issues we are battling with. How many persons can actually afford this? How many persons can afford it? The question remains, like Harry said earlier, what is the fate of ordinary Nigerians? You know, those persons that are people or that do not have anybody in the political house or the political space. What is their faith? You know, from father to son, from son to grandson. You know, it has become a generational something. If you don't have anybody there, you do not stand a chance. And it is not supposed to be like that. I mean, in Nigeria, not just in Nigeria, probably other countries, but it's rampant in Nigeria. You see a president, you see the president's son becoming this, becoming that, and the ordinary Nigerians do not even stand a chance. And it is not supposed to be like that. I mean, I'm not in support of that. Nobody's ordinary Nigerians. We're not in support of that. But who are we in the country? You know, from father to son, from son to grandson, and it continues like that. I mean, these things needs to stop, and ordinary Nigerians needs to be given chance.
Absolutely. Even the girls, the females are not left out. I mean, Senator Chief Ibori, the former governor of Delta State, his daughter is in politics, doing pretty well, interestingly. But anyway, moving over to Charity Tanko in Abuja. Good morning, Charity. I'm sure you've been in on all of the conversation we've been having so far. Run us through what you make out of it and what we'll be getting from your plate this morning.
All right, good morning, Anu Oluwapo, and good morning, Ms. Selena. Well, from the Abuja Network Center, we will be talking about security, but let me say something concerning the political atmosphere in Nigeria. 100 million for nomination forms. We know how it plays out, it always plays out, and for so many years, people have been calling and talking about demonetization of politics. This is why we continue to have people jumping into politics even when they do not have business in politics. Even though we know that every human being is a politician by nature, but when it comes to the game of politics in Nigeria, it's always about how deep your pockets are, how fat your account is, and then the next thing is the number of people. But of course, we know that the deeper your pockets, the chances are for you to get as many people as possible to vote for you one way or the other, because vote buying has become something like it has become like a norm that has been accepted in Nigeria. Yes, over the years, stakeholders have been calling on political parties to bring down the prices of their nomination forms, but it keeps getting more expensive. And I want to believe that there is a reason for this. Maybe it's to discourage certain people from coming into politics. There are people who, by their nature, by what they have done in the country, and you check their history, you know that they are qualified for certain positions. And because the people are with them, when they come out, they will definitely win elections. But because of that, people, they know that they don't have the money, so they have to increase the price to that up to that 100 million naira. But let's see what happens. This is politics in Nigeria, and this is what we've been dealing with. In Abuja here, we are going to be discussing security. You know, security is a subject that can never be overlooked in Nigeria. It's a continuous conversation. We're going to be looking at the successes and also the challenges of security situation in Nigeria.
Amazing. I'm sure a lot of interesting viewers are looking forward to all of the conversation this morning. Thank you so much, ladies. We'll join you in a bit. Well, right here in our Benin Network studio, our main attention would be as we get to move towards the 2027 election, we are going to look at INEC's continuous voter registration, the need for public enlightenment. And we'll have our guest, Dr. Samuel Onyemechi, HLD VEP, INEC Edo State, join us live in the studio this morning. We'll also turn our attention to Anambra State. There has been a bit of struggle and shenanigans, I would say, between Onitsha main markets traders and the state governor with the sit-at-home order. We'll look at that as well this morning. We'll have, hopefully, the chief press secretary to the governor of Anambra State talk to us this morning. We'll quickly take a short break. When we return, we'll move over to a couple of national dailies this morning. Please join us again. Welcome back. Now we'll move over to a couple of national dailies this morning, but we have our newspaper analyst joining us live from Abuja, Aro Leonard. He is the Cleverell Communications Media Development Expert and also the founder. Good morning, and thank you so much for waiting up until this time.
Good morning. Good to be back here again.
Absolutely. Now let's quickly move over to the Nation newspaper this morning. We kickstart with the Nation newspaper, and the major headline says APC kicks off Congress's convention plans Monday. Subreddit says governor's okay schedule after meeting with NWC. You get that details on page 2 of the Nation newspaper. Well, still on the front page of the Nation this morning, business icon Adekunle Ojara dies at 93. On page 3, PENCOM approves upward review for 2,116 retirees. Well, you get details of that on the Nation this morning. Oyetola Algorn, APC faults Adelica's claims on councils on page 2. Government set to reclaim ungoverned spaces with military retirees on page 27. House seeks federal government intervention in disputes between Ondo, Ogun over oil fields on page 29. While still on the front page of the Nation this morning, tech laws not altered, says Akpabio on page 3. Shatima bankers urge shift from aid to investment on page 7. Mr. Leonard, which of these stories would you love to react to this morning?
With the one about the ungoverned spaces. There are lots of ungoverned spaces in Nigeria, and that is one issue where banditry and all these kind of issues thrive. You can see how hidden it was on the newspaper daily. You would have stories around APC, politics, making waves. But some of these little stories, those are the ones that really mean much and are more important to us as a nation. Now, for federal government to say they want to start manning those spaces with ex-military personnel and so on, it's good. It's an addition to security. And, you know, this way of closing up security, we keep talking about the community police issue and all that. It's it's just a way of just allowing security issues to thrive. When we were younger, in the old Bendel state where you are, every compound adds, every community, every street adds civil defense. Young men in every compound have to come out every night. They had rosters. Now, all of a sudden, these things vanished. Now, when these things were operating, it was a form of community policing. So for federal government to think of bringing ex-servicemen to come in, that's a plus. So that's something we should add into the discussion that we are talking about. Which other story is there from the nation? Now, I don't have that paper with me, but the one of politics that they talk about, APC and all that, that is usually the front runner. And I think it's high time in Nigeria we start de-emphasizing such, because we don't have any useful development, coming out of there. But that's always the front runner. We talk about individuals defecting. So if it defects, so what? What concerns us more is what is that person doing? I am chatting with you now from Yola in Adamawa State, and I've been here before. I came in here and I saw developments that the current governor is doing here. Things like that. What are the things that should be shared? Not just this person moves from one party to another, carries his wahala from one place, takes it to the other one. Then of what use?
Okay, thank you. Let's move on to the next paper. We have the New Telegraph. It's leading by U.S. airstrike. Security isn't something we discuss in open market, says Akpabio. U.S. airstrike security isn't something we discuss in open market, says Akpabio. Above the masthead, you can see FG, World Bank, NGF collaborate on healthcare reforms. On page 2, Oji Kalu Partners GCL Group on strategic lithium resource in development. Also, on page 4, JAM varsity student can write UTME warns against non-disclosure. On page 1, you can see I say stay at home. Soludo threatens revocation of shops orders, page 27 and 39, which will also be a part of our conversation with the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor in the course of the show. Also on page 2 and 6, boardroom guru Otumba Adegunle Ojora dies at 93. Below that, NLC TUC reject court order, insists FCT workers strikes continues. You can find that on page 4. We saw the whole hula baloo that played out in Abuja within the week, locking out the minister of the FCT outside. He was whisked from the back gate, they said. All right, on page 2, we can see police nab suspect over alleged 7.7 billion naira airtime diversion, FHQ. So, Leonard, let's have your thoughts on any of these leading stories on the New Telegraph.
Let's talk about the security one. These days, in Nigeria, we know how to develop new terms. Like when you were talking about the president sleeping and then they give excuse, for democracy and things like that. We like to develop new terms. Now, one of the terms politicians are now using for security issues, is to tell us that security, what they are doing is not what you talk in the marketplace or what you talk about in public. The military also says that. It's just one of the ways of just coming out to tell us that you don't know exactly what you are doing. Because there are specific things you'll still be able to say that we are putting in place, not just come and tell us it's not something. There are things. It's just like the one of the ungoverned space I talked about. There are things that you can say that do not necessarily, put any life in danger or diminish the strategy or anything. We hear the U.S. government talk about so many things, that they could do and will do and things like that. What are we talking about? What do we have here? So they should stop that rhetoric. And I would like journalists to engage those who make those rhetoric and put them on the spot, because it needs to stop. We need to know what's really going on. There must be something. And when there's something going on, we'll see it. From there, I'll move to the Onitsha market one. You see, the challenge is not in the market. the market is well secured. The market is well secured. So the challenge is not in the market. So the challenge has always been elsewhere, where the traders have to pass to come to the market. That is where the challenge is, and that is where we need to look at. That's where the challenge is. That's where we need to look at, not in the market itself. So you're shutting down the market because they don't open their store. They are telling you that it's not that. The issue is that they cannot come from where they are. You have traders coming as far as from Delta State to trade. They live in Delta. You know, Asaba is just close to Onitsha. They live in Delta because you have better accommodation there and more space, and other Onitsha is congested. Some live in Nnewi, Nkpo, you know, a lot of areas, and they come to trade in Onitsha market. So what the government should come out is to tell us how they are securing the routes. Before I leave where I am to come to the market, what security are you putting in place there? So those are the kind of assurances the government needs to give, not just slamming the traders. Even though in some cases the traders...
Thank you, Leonard. Thank you. Those are very important factors to consider indeed. I would like us to take a look at the Leadership newspaper, and the major headline here says 2027, Kano APC Ganduje clash with Kwankwaso over Yusuf. 2027, Kano APC Ganduje clash with Kwankwaso over Yusuf. And then on page 7, you find Obasanjo's daughter Iyabo joins APC, just like we were, you know,
had that conversation earlier.
Seriously, and it's so funny.
It's a family affair.
It is. So this is a confirmation of what we were saying earlier, and we really can't wait to sample your thought on that, sir. And then, of course, I'm still on the Leadership newspaper. You find this on page 21, and it says, police uncover 7.7 billion naira telecom fraud, arrest 6 suspects. Police uncover 7.7 billion naira telecom fraud, arrests 6 suspects. That's a very serious one. And on page 23 of the Leadership newspaper, you'll find the headline that says, politicians behind Onitsha main market sit-at-home protests. And that's credited to Soludo. And then finally on the Leadership newspaper, you'll find this on page 4. And on page 4, it says, commotion as police disperse protesting Lagos residents. Commotion as police disperse protesting Lagos residents. Now, I would like to know which of these stories you would want to respond to, Leonard.
Of the grooming children. Now, honestly speaking, I listened to your discussion earlier. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like you groom your children to take over your business. Let me put it like that. Now, you see people grooming their children because they are doctors, grooming their children to become doctors. There's nothing wrong about that, right? In its own. But the problem is that in Nigeria, not only Nigeria, in fact, it's worse in so many other countries. Nigeria, we are even trying. You know, when you look at other countries, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, there are so many of them like that. It's terrible. Even in the Congo, there, we have the Kabila case. Now, the problem is that it's usually done for selfish purposes to cover up evil that has been done. So bring your children in. But like the Obasanjo case, we saw where the daughter, you know, at one stage even went against the father. Even though the father brought her in. So such things happen. Even the Saraki case wasn't that smooth with the son at some point. So we've had that kind of case. So there's nothing wrong with it. But what we need to do is strengthen the systems. Let it not be that this person is only coming in and winning elections because of the father. Okay? In Benin, Edo State where you are, in Edo State where you are, you've had cases like that. But when the quality of the people, you know, have been checked, you know, you don't find anything wanting, you know, that stops this person from aspiring to that post. Now, when the situation is like that, there's nothing wrong with it at all, you know. So we should look at the quality of the person involved.
Mr. Leonard, yes, all right. Now let's move over to Nigerian Tribune this morning, and it's leading with a major headline that says, "Man," that's M-A-N, "laments energy costs as Peter Obi knocks Tinubu over electricity stability." Subwriter says more than 676.6 billion naira spent on alternate energy on the first quarter of 2025. Manufacturers has that to say on page 2. Police tear gas anti-demolition protesters at Lagos Assembly Complex on page 20. Sit at home, Soludo vows clamp down on more markets on page 20. Insecurity, 2 Kwara local government areas declare 24-hour curfew. You get details of that on page 16. While still on Nigerian Tribune this morning, police arrest 6 suspects over 7.75 billion naira telecom fraud. Subwriter says recovered 2 residential houses in Kano, 2 mini plazas, 400 laptops, 1,000 mobile phones. Oh my God, that is a lot. Well, this is Nigeria at the end of the day.
This is Nigeria. I will always say that. This is
well,
Nigeria.
on page 5 of the Nigerian Tribune this morning, Naira strengthens to record 1,400 Naira per dollar at official market. I think that sums it for the Nigerian Tribune this morning. But I'd love you, Mr. Leonard, to react to this main headline this morning that says, "Man laments energy cost as Peter Obi knocks Tinubu over electricity stability." Now, this is just the first month in the year 2026, and the national grid has collapsed twice this month. Please go ahead.
It's like just like you read my mind. That's the one I wanted to take there. While this was going on, if you notice, the light went off, and I'm even in a hotel, and the light went off. Yeah, and that's why my picture vanished a bit. Now that's the biggest.
Oh, welcome back.
But this is Nigeria.
Exactly. That's the biggest issue in Nigeria. You get it. So when the manufacturers are talking about electricity, see, you have a radio station. I set up radio and TV stations, for instance, and broadcasters, you guys don't talk about yourselves. You suffer the case of electricity more than any other sector in Nigeria. Diesel cost for an average station takes, for those who make revenue, like you guys, you make revenue, it takes like 70 to 80% of the cost. And then upon that, the fact that you are paying for electricity, paying for everything, National Grid will now collapse. Now, the discos, the issue with the discos is this. Federal government comes and says discos should give out the meters for free because they got a grant to provide these meters. Now, the discos are saying that, yes, we can give these meters out for free, but human beings will have to go install those meters. So who is paying for that cost? And that is what the federal government is not talking about. What about the logistics around getting the meters and all that? There are human beings working there that will be involved in this process. Who is going to pay for that cost? So what you find now with this is increased corruption. Just before flying out of Abuja, my neighbor who just moved in wants to get a new meter and goes there and they say, look, yes, it is free, we know, but you have to pay us XYZ. And where does that money go to? The discos can't declare that money, but neither can they sanction any staff who is asking for such, because they know that people have to be paid to do the job. So I think the federal government needs to go back and look at it again. I am not standing in for the discos because they are one of the most corrupt set of organizations in Nigeria with the kind of billing system and the insincerity they have. But they need to discuss. Federal government should not just put blankets saying meters have to be free. There needs to be, give them go ahead to charge for the installation and things like that. We have these meters. They let people not be suffering. Meters are there. They are hesitant about giving it. Now, when everybody has meter, if they take their lights, I won't pay now. That's the thing. I could go do solar and then your meter is there wasting. I remember when they introduced the meters newly in my area in Abuja, They were giving us 24 hours. Like, in fact, for a full week, they didn't take the lights because they wanted us to pay. It's pay as you go. So when meters are there, discos will be forced through any.
All right, Leonard, thank you. Let's wrap up with the Daily Sun this morning. Though while you had your fair share over there, we also had our fair share while we're talking about. The power went off too over here, so but our picture did not vanish like yours did. Okay, let's look at what the Daily Sun is saying this morning before I call it a wrap. The Daily Sun is leading. Hope rises for mandatory election results transmission. Subrider, as Senate begins Electoral Act amendment, holds executive session today. All right, above the man's head, Carlos Sweber's group, Chinese firm, signed agreement on energy system development. You can find that on page 25 of the Daily Sun. All right, below you can find FGOK's new satellites to power 1 trillion naira economy in page 2. Subrider says 90,000 kilometer fiber optic project 60% ready. Obi fires Tinubu's over incessant power failure, says no second term for him. You can find that on page 6. We're going to be getting reaction from Bayo Onanuga and Daniel Bwala very soon. Also on page 27, Erdogan says Erdogan eyes $5 billion trade volume with Nigeria as Tinubu sees Nike D's in Ankara in Turkey. And finally, on the Daily Sun, Akpabio dismisses claim of tax law alteration, direct distribution to all senators, page 26. Let's have your final thought on this last paper before we allow you go attend to other things. Leonard.
See, the last election would have been one of the best elections in Nigeria if the results were transmitted electronically and then nobody had any issue. So if the Senate is wise, National Assembly is wise, see, they have disappointed us enough, but we could forgive them if they pass this act immediately. And INEC wants it to be passed, the people in INEC. So you find out that it's our politicians that are actually causing this problem, because the people in INEC, even during the last election, wanted these reforms to be done. While at BBC Media Action were part of those, the media was largely involved in pushing for these reforms, working with all those people. They want it to be done. It's our politicians that are sitting on these reforms. So if the Senate is wise, at least let them just do this thing. They will forgive them for half, not all, half of their sins so far.
All right, thank you so much, Leonard, for your very brilliant analysis of our headlines on our major dailies this morning. A very big thank you to you, and we're hoping that the next time we call on you, you will oblige us. Thank you again. Well, it's still TMI on independent television, and don't go nowhere. We will be joining you right after this break. Please stay tuned.
It's great to know that you're still there with us. This is This Morning on ITV. Now, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, resumed the nationwide continuous voter registration exercise, signaling the start of the second phase process. The resumption, which took effect on Monday, was confirmed by the Chief Press Secretary to the INEC Chairman, Adedayo Oketola, when we reached out to him. So the resumption follows the conclusion of the first phase of the CVR, which officially ended on December 10th, 2025. Now, according to the Commission, over 2 million registrations were fully completed nationwide as of November 28th, 2025. Now, this figures comprises of over 1 million completed online registrations and, of course, over 1 million registration concluded through the physical enrollment. Joining us this morning, our guest live seated in the studio is Dr. Samuel Onyemechi Sunday. He is the head of department VEP, INEC Edo State. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning, madam. Good morning, HOD.
Yeah,
good to have you.
Thank you for having you.
Well, good. Voter education and publicity, right? That's the VEP.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, what is CVR? What is the process like for CVR?
CVR is a continuous voter registration.
Okay.
Now, for us to talk about CVR, which is continuous voter registration, means that this is a process whereby non-Nigerians who have not registered, but now after to the age of 18, they can now go and register. Apart from the registration, we also have other things concerning CVR. We look at those that their card had defaced, who have lost their cards. The card I'm talking about is permanent voters card.
Not ATM card. Okay.
Then, those who lost their cards and damaged ones, they can now go and make a proper documentation for new ones.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Talking about the CVR now, who is eligible that can register or re-register for the CVR? When we talk about eligibility now, between so and so age or between so and so gender, who is really eligible for this?
Now, the people that are eligible to register now are not just them alone, are those who have turned to the age of 18 in Nigeria. Those also who have lost their cards can also go and make some changes by approaching of the INEC offices within the 18 local government in Edo State. Yes.
Okay.
So, despite the CVR, that's the continuous voter registration exercise ongoing, there are so many Nigerians who haven't registered. We have so many unregistered Nigerians, and the question is why? What do you think could be the main reason? Is it that INEC is not doing enough as regards sensitization, there is no enough awareness going on, or it's just a lackadaisical attitude from Nigerians?
I think sometimes Nigerians are not quick to take actions when the action is needed most. Just the last minute rush, see they're not going for registration. So I would advise, being in the position I am now, that Nigerians should go out there and register. Because if you register as a voter in Nigeria, it will create a lot of economic value. If we are talking about road, talking about letting a proper leader that will lead us or make things better for us for Nigeria, if it is through your card, which you have registered to vote. So this will make us to make out there and go out there to register presently. We cannot say that we are not been, talking about voter registration on both TV, radio, even most of the time we go to market outreach churches to let Nigerians know that this is the time for them to register. But next year we are going for election. So if you have not registered now, you cannot vote for a credible candidate to rule Nigeria.
But there are still those who would believe that there is still a communication gap with the issue of enlightenment for those in the markets, just as you said, those on the roads and every single body, because we don't even see enough on the traditional media, not to also talk of online. That's the new media.
No, we are always there in the churches to let people know, also go to marketplaces to let people know that there's ongoing registration now. And within this period that we are doing that registration, Nigerians are so weak to go out there and to register. So I don't know why they are so unconcerned about it. So we suggest now that the registration is going on, every Nigerian should go. If you have not registered before, go and register.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Are there special formalities for this CVR registration process? Is it that there are special, I'm trying to look for another word, but are there special formalities like you have to be formal, you have to go there and spend all your day from morning to evening, or you need to go and fill form, because Nigeria will know how to fill form so much. Even if what you want to do, you have a form, they'll give you another form again. So are there special formalities to that effect?
There's no formal formalities on that.
Okay.
The only thing is for you to make yourself available to any of the offices. For example, local government headquarters. The INEC machines or computers are there. INEC workers are there waiting for registration. Any person who goes there will be registered. You go to INEC headquarters, number 3, Archie Beni Road, where the INEC headquarters in Edo. They are there registering people. You see a crowd of people and they are attended to every day.
Okay.
Yes.
What is the position of INEC in this registration process? Because some of us have seen over the years that people actually register to get PVCs, not because they want to use it to vote. Probably they have issues in the bank. Bank now tell them, come and upgrade your account. Make I go do PVC now, I have to upgrade my account. Do you think this is the position as it stands right now?
INEC position for registration is one. You must register under by proxy.
You can register by proxy
yes,
on behalf of somebody.
Yes.
Okay.
Then they are not underage. So if you don't attain the age of 18.
How do you know underage?
We know them by facial. facial
If I tell
you, someone who is small in size and big in age.
Exactly.
Right?
They are like that. But we have a system that can also determine who you are.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, we have a system like that that can determine your age. So the only thing there is, sometimes you see underage people who claim to be 18 years. No, we don't accept it. So it must attain the age of 18. The next one is double registration. Some people have registered before.
Yes.
They still want to register again. When we use there's a system where we call iFix. Now here, if you are registered before and you want to register again, that's double registration. Okay. And automatically you will not have that PVC because your name will appear 2 times. So iFix cannot fit it out and make the short out.
That you registered before.
Yeah, registered before. Now what I was advise Nigerians is those who have registered as at 2011, they should not go back and register. That their card is still valid. I don't know what you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that their card is still valid.
Because the voter's card does not expire, does it?
No, it does not expire.
Okay.
But make sure that you don't lose it.
Yeah.
And you keep it. And even if there is problem of damage or defaced, you go back to INEC office. As far as like now we are doing registration, they will attend to you and make sure they give you a new one. Not that you are doing another registration.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's go back to the previous election we had in 2023, the general election. But what would you say were some of the difficulties INEC experienced during that period? What are the lessons INEC have learned that should be implemented moving forward in the coming election for 2027, especially with regards registration and creating awareness?
I have said it before. We are not quick to take action when action is needed. Nigerians. And we also see that even the Edo people where we are now, most of them are not ready to go out there and register. You see, so most of these things should be addressed. I don't know because of their interest in the electoral process or their lack of interest to vote.
A lot of persons have lost confidence.
No, they cannot lose confidence because INEC is a body, it's a commission.
Okay.
And we are under authority. So we can do our own. Anything that concerns electoral processes is not done by INEC alone.
Okay.
The stakeholders are there.
Now
INEC are there. And even when you bring them as ad hoc personnel, they also do their own duty. So there are a lot of forces that could create all these problems. Okay. So as go to 2023 election, we have learned a lot because we also upgrade our shortcomings within the period and also find that most of these problems are not directly to INEC. It's not done by INEC alone or anything like that. So we feel that some stakeholders are part of the problem of Nigerian electoral processes.
Okay.
When you say stakeholders, what do you mean? Who are you referring to? Are you referring to the politicians, the political parties,
or the electorate?
Right.
Who are the stakeholders that are part of the problem?
The electorate are there.
Okay.
Even you are
I'm not part of them.
No, make it make sense. How can the electorate be part of the problem? When INEC on its own, it's a body that receives annual monies to
budget
on
huge,
to create out all of this election.
Can you say that money can solve all the problem you need as a human being? Is what you mean?
Not really, though.
Well, so to an extent, it can.
It can. You can have the money, but you don't know how to use it.
You don't know how to use it. That's the challenge.
Yes.
Okay. So are you saying that is what is going on with INEC? But
no. I'm not talking about INEC.
He's talking about the stakeholders.
The stakeholders.
Okay.
Right. Because sometimes they feel that they can manipulate the system because they have the money. But INEC will not succumb to that.
Okay.
So that is what you should know.
Okay. Now, let's move back now to the CVRO. What are the processes of doing this? Do I need to pay? Because people are viewing you right now, you as the head of the voter education and publicity of INEC Edo State. They want to hear from you. When I come to your office, for instance, I want to re-register or register afresh, or I have a lost damage card defaced, am I paying money? Because almost everything we do in Nigeria have to be monetary. Do I need to pay? The people need to hear from you as the head of that department.
There's no way you can come to INEC to pay money.
Okay.
For anything.
So what if someone there, a bad egg in INEC, asks me for money? What do I do?
No. Because unless you want to lose your job, INEC will not take a candidate with any staff who does that.
Okay.
And no person can do that in INEC. Because we are trained as professionals in the electoral process. And you know what to do. Because you are attending to the public. So you must be credible in the activities and services. So INEC live above those issues.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, let's look at the duration for the CVRO. When I mean duration now, the time from maybe January to when, and your days, like your time frame for every day. When do you open? When can people come in to your either your offices, the headquarter office, or the local government offices?
Yes, officially, like every day now, since we started from 5th of January, and we are ending this phase or this quarter on 17th of April.
Okay.
Then the time frame for like for example this morning, every person who want to go for registration should go by 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
9 a.m.
Okay.
And the office closes by 3.
9 to 3.
9
That's
to 3.
6 hours.
Yes.
Daily.
Yes, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Unless those who are there, and the next staff must finish registering them.
Everybody
as
that
far
are
as
there.
they are there that day.
Okay.
Possibly on the queue or you are seated. The workers will not leave you to go back. They must attend to you.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, are we going to see extension of the registration period? And would there be any possible phase 3 of this exercise?
Yes, we have phase 3, we have the phase 4.
Okay.
Oh, phase 3 and phase 4?
Yes.
Okay.
Like phase 1 started on 18th of August 2025. Right. We are now in the second phase, which started on 5th of January to end on 17th April. Then the third phase starts from May 5th. Yes, and end on the August. Yes. Then the fourth quarter now start from August to December.
Okay.
Okay, that is the phases.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, we are still talking as regards INEC CVR registration exercise going forward and the need for mass public enlightenment. And we have our guest seated with us here in the studio, Dr. Onyemechi. We'll quickly take a short break, and when we return, we'll move over to talk about the fact that we've been seeing a bit of campaigning going on. Or is it that campaigning window has officially opened and INEC sector and Nigerians are pretty much not aware? We'll talk about all of that and more right after this break. Well, the need for public enlightenment as we get to move over to 2027 election is our focal point this morning, and Dr. Samuel Onyemechi, the HOD of the VEP Edo State Chapter INEC, is here with us in the studio. So back to you. We talked about the fact that we've been seeing a bit of campaigning unofficially, and I'm sure a lot of Nigerians are wondering, has campaign officially begun in Nigeria? And if the answer is no, why do we have some of the political bigwigs do that? Is it that INEC, the body itself, cannot control and regulate all of the political activities in Nigeria? Or are there those above the law?
Campaigning you're talking about, is it for the election?
Yes, as regards the
election
in
ahead of
Nigeria.
2027.
Okay. If you go by electoral act,
Yeah.
everything has time as far as INEC work is concerned.
Okay.
Anything that is talk about issue of campaigning for now about the election, I don't think it's acceptable go by the electoral act. So everything has its own time.
Are there consequences for falters?
Yes, but
Is it been effective in Nigeria?
Exactly, that is the question. Effectiveness.
Because it seems there are those who are above the law who could just do things and
I
it's
think
fine.
electoral act is silent on the punishment.
Why should it be silent on the punishment?
I think that's what I'm saying there. Electoral act is silent on it.
Okay.
Okay, kindly just to run us through the process, the campaigning, the registration period, the campaign, and everything as regards to election in Nigeria. Run us through that process.
Yes, everything has a process. Presently, we are on the CVR.
Okay.
And the election, if we go by INEC timetable, is next year. So I think before the election proper, there's a time frame for campaign. Do you understand? Yes.
Okay, let's talk about transfer of polling units. For instance, I was living in Auchi. Somehow, I moved to Benin City.
Yes.
Or I was living in Benin City. Somehow, I moved to Auchi.
Yes.
Or any other of the 18 local government, moving from one local government to the other. And we've always been told that you have to register, or your polling unit should be proximity to where you live, because on election day there will be a restriction of movement and all that. In terms of transfer, how do people go about transfers? Those that want to transfer from one place to another.
Okay, issue of transfer is issue you can do in 2 ways.
Okay.
For example, if I have your smartphone,
yeah,
you can go online and do a transfer. When you do all the necessary documentation,
you do it personally without the help of INEC.
No, I'm coming.
official.
I'm coming.
Okay.
With your smartphone, you can do it. The only thing you come back to INEC is your face capturing.
Okay.
Yes, that is online. Now, in-person transfer, you must get to any nearby INEC offices.
That's in-person transfer.
In-person now. Then where you can go to the local government or come to INEC headquarters. So I think that can be done. So they move you from the point where you are to the place you are supposed to be.
Okay.
Yes.
You already touched on damaged PVCs or defaced PVCs.
Yes.
But let's look at security. Because one thing people are very scared of most time when it comes to election, whether you're going to register for a new voter's card or anything you want to go, man, not reach there, they fight, or the local balance kind of. What is the security architecture, both at the state headquarters, at your local government offices, or at your registration or CVR points?
Okay. Security-wise, we have known the importance of security to humanity. Now, as far as our next job is concerned, we don't joke with people's life. So security has been put in place. For example, from 2nd of February, which is next week, Monday, INEC is devolving to wards level, the registration areas.
Okay.
They are now moving to communities.
Okay.
Now, security have been put in place now. Like presently, all the electoral officers in the state, in the 18 states of yes, have been doing their stakeholders meeting, talking with the DPOs and some security personnel within each of the local government. Now, the DPOs in each of these local government will be sending security men, because they are now moving to the wards, to the communities for registration. And within each of the local communities or wards, where the registration is going to be, they'll be devolving for about 5 days in each ward. They move to another one.
Okay.
So it cannot fully be centralized.
So that's like one week
yes,
somehow.
Yes, to each of the wards, to make sure that all the communities
are captured
or wards are mopped up for this registration. Because some of these rural areas, some of them are not coming to the cities where the registration is going, or to local government, so they are now moving closer to them before it is fully centralized.
Okay. Now let's talk about the age group. So over time, who are those age group? Is it the older folks or the younger folks that you've observed that mostly get to register for this CVR, for the PVC?
The age group here,
right.
Is that underaged?
Yes. Who gets to register more in terms of the statistics that you've observed so time?
Okay.
Here in Edo State and generally in Nigeria, who gets to register more? Is it older folks?
Is it the older folk or the younger folks?
It's the younger people.
The younger people.
Yes.
Okay.
The youths who have attained the age of 18.
And so far, it hasn't fallen.
No. They are also at high level of registration.
Okay, right. So we'll be leaving the conversation soon, but what would you want to say to that Nigerian who feels that all hope has been lost in Nigeria, right, as regards election, it's been rigged, election result has been marred, and every other thing in between? What would you say to that person?
I think what I would say to Nigerians is sometimes we carry information which is not truthful. So participate and see how the system will work. Where you also feel unconcerned not to participate in the registration or electoral processes, you shouldn't blame the system. You shouldn't blame INEC, because we, the citizens, want to know what we want and go for it through our electoral processes. We register, we vote. Now the system will work. So nobody will say, because I didn't register and we're having these leaders. It is their power. Registration is their power. Their PVC is their power to decide whom to vote for and who not to vote for.
How powerful is this PVC?
Yeah, it's very PVC because a vote can make a change.
You think so?
Yeah.
In Nigeria?
Yes.
With the way
because
we
if I'm to win you in election now and I have one PVC or one vote ahead of you, I've won you. So that vote you are registering or the card you are registering will help you to make a change. Yes. Because where you are unconcerned, so those are not to participate, not to register, not to come for electoral processes, then don't blame the system. So with our vote, with our registration and with our card, we can make a change.
Okay.
Yes.
As the head of voter education and publicity,
Yes.
INEC Edo State, let the people just tell them something, one thing you think they will hold you for, and say this was what HOD said.
What I will let my people in Edo State to do is to go and register. If you register and have your PVC, permanent voters card, it will make a change in the electoral process in Nigeria.
Okay.
And Edo State in particular. Yes.
No, thank you so much, Dr. Samuel Oyemechi Sunday, HOD VEP, INEC Edo State Chapter. Thank you for gracing the studio today.
Thank you, ma'am.
And hopefully we'll have you on board, come to talk to us, enlighten us regarding everything regards the election in Nigeria.
Thank you.
So anyway, you've heard it loud and clear from him. Here are my closing remarks. The continuous voter registration is not an INEC exercise. It is a civic responsibility. Democracy only works when citizens participate, and participation begins with registering to vote. If you're eligible, take that step today. Your PVC is your voice, and your voice matters in shaping Nigeria's future. Thank you so much for joining us on The Note today. We'll take a short break, and when we return, we'll move over to Abuja, where Charity Tanko is on.
Thank you for staying with us on the program this morning on ITV. This is Abuja Network Center, where we shall be taking a look at security situation in Nigeria. It is no longer news that the federal government has been making efforts, has been working relentlessly to ensure that insecurity is tackled to the barest minimum, especially in the northern part of Nigeria, where banditry, kidnapping, and all manner of crime is holding sway. And we also know that in the 2026 budget, a larger sum of money was appropriated for security. And President Bola Tinubu as well declared a state of emergency on insecurity in Nigeria. Despite all these efforts, Nigeria still struggles with insecurity, even in the Federal Capital Territory, where it is supposed to be the safest place in the whole country, because this is the seat of power. People cannot sleep with their two eyes closed. On this topic, on the program this morning, in this segment, my guest, we shall be x-raying the successes and also the challenges of tackling insecurity in Nigeria. My guest, Comrade Gerald Kachi, shall be joining us via the telephone to discuss this matter. Like they say, security is everyone's business. Government says when you see something, you see something. When you see suspicious movements around your area, please approach the appropriate authority. While we are looking at that, we should take a look at how is the budget going to impact and what has been the successes, how are Nigerians feeling with everything that is going on. I'm still trying to reach out to my guest. Every day, government comes out with policies on how to tackle insecurity. Security agencies, they briefed on their successes, rescuing kidnapped victims, dealing with their men being killed on the field and all of that. All these are things that we're going to be looking at. Welfare package is also an issue, because whenever you talk about security issues in Nigeria, one thing that comes up is that the men out there who are laying their lives to secure Nigeria are not properly taken care of. And we have had several where government have told people that significant amounts of money have been set apart to take care of insecurity in Nigeria. So as I am still trying to connect with my guest, we will be waiting for this conversation so that we will know the way forward. And we know that whatever it is that we're discussing on the program today, government will be watching and Nigerians will be expecting that something to be done. Something to be done. I sincerely apologize. We're still trying to get through to him. You know how it is. Trying to get through to our guest. In the FCT, at the beginning of 2026, in January, there was a case of one chance in 1 week, 2 people were killed. One happened to be a young nurse that just closed from work, and unfortunately she got caught up in one of these bad vehicles where she ended up dead. Days later, I think the next day, her corpse was discovered. In that same week, lawyer to an elderly woman was also found dead. All this happened because they found themselves in the wrong vehicle. Hello? Good morning.
Yes. It's Comrade Gerald Kachi.
I know, sir. Comrade Gerald Kachi, welcome on the program.
Thank you for having me.
It's good to have you. X-raying the security challenges in Nigeria, the successes so far and the challenges, how can you put them side by side? Are we gaining in the fight against insecurity in Nigeria?
About success as a government, as a people, with regards to fight against insecurity in Nigeria, you have to make consideration to a lot of things and a lot of factors whenever you talk about insecurity. First, Nigerian fight against insecurity has been long, complex, and uneven. From Boko Haram insurgency in the northeast to banditry kidnappings in the northwest, farmer-herder conflicts or clashes in the middle belt, separatist agitations and kidnappings in the southeast and the southwest, oil theft in the Niger Delta. Insecurity has become a national emergency, not a regional problem. The government also claims progress. Citizens express mixed feelings whenever these things are said, while communities on the front line often tell a different story, as recently observed when a community leader and clergy, announced kidnapping of over 170 persons, and you begin to hear government agencies like police denying it. These are some of the things that put it neither here nor there. But then you look at it, successes recorded so far. Let's be fair. They have been gained, even if fragile. Military security gains a lot. Boko Haram has been significantly degraded compared to 2014 and 2015 when terrorists were openly, declaring seized territories. Several top insurgent commanders have been neutralized, like Shekau, and many others. And many have been forced to surrender. Many communities have been recovered from these criminals. And roads have been reopened both in Borno, Yobe, Adamawa, and the most states in the northeast. We have also seen increased joint operations involving the Nigerian Army, Air Force, Police, DSS, Civil Defense, among others. So we have seen a multinational joint task force with Chad, Niger, Cameroon, has really improved border security coordination. with regards to intelligence sharing across borders, which has reduced free movement of terrorists. You look at the recent surge against insecurity, against insurgents, with the use of technology and intelligence, greater use of drones and area surveillance, and intelligence-led operations have led to a lot of successes in recent times. So we give Nigeria a thumbs up in those areas. We have seen some success in tracking kidnapping syndicates and dismantling camps. And of course, you look at issue of the radicalization and these terrorists that surrenders. Those erupt into thousands of insurgents, and their families have also surrendered under the Operation Safe Corridor. This has led to reduced active fighters and provided more intelligence on insurgency network. You can also make mention of maybe the challenges we are facing as a people today that is undermining the fight. This is where the real conversation gets deep. We have seen a persistent and adoptive threats. Most of these terror groups that have different names, either you call them ISWAP, Boko Haram, Lakaruwa, they have different names. You know, they have changed tactics from time to time, from territorial control to guerrilla warfare, ambushes and IEDs that they normally plant. You look at banditry, it has become commercialized, driven by ransom economy. It appears like what is thriving today. Criminals exploit ungoverned spaces and forests to perpetuate such evil. We talk about weak policing and local security, and that is where we in the civil society are pushing for state security, state policing. Nigeria is over-militarized but under-policed. Police are overstretched, under-equipped, and often reactive rather than preventive. Community intelligence is weak due to fear and lack or cited with regards to the case I cited earlier, where communities announce challenges and then you begin to hear even those who are supposed to show empathy begin to, in the name of damage control, you know, erode those trust and confidence that people are supposed to have in their system. But then you look at some of the things that fuel this insecurity. Number one among all of them is poverty, unemployment, and that of school children. Insecurity feeds on joblessness, illiteracy, and hopelessness. Millions of out of school children, especially in the north, remain recruitment reservoirs for criminals. So you cannot win a war when next generation is being abandoned on the streets. Governance and accountability deficit. There has been allegation of corruption in defense procurement, poor welfare for security personnel, which affects the morale of men and officers on ground that are fighting this insecurity. Politicization of insecurity, you blame games rather than solutions. Human rights concerns, report of extrajudicial action, prolonged detentions and civil casualties in the front line of engagement. This sometimes fuels resentment and radicalization instead of peace. So I believe that civil society and public perspective should be anchored to promotion, protection, and the defense of rights of citizens. Victims of attack and displaced persons are often forgotten once headlines fade. So we must look into that area and ensure that while we are fighting this insurgency, we must find a way to, you know, arrest victim attacks.
You listed them as of the success. We will that right from the administration of Muhammad Buhari, where we keep getting this large number of terrorists surrendering, and they call them repentant, and this particular part of the successes. But lots of Nigerians do not see it that way. Reason being that they ask the question, how many of these people, because the last time they said that they have about 300,000 of them that have repented. And questions are being asked. Do Nigeria has what it takes to debrief these people, to de-radicalize them, to make sure that they can be really reintegrated into the society and they will be upright citizens?
Yes, I think with sincerity and commitment towards it, we can do it, especially if we invest more in education, social services, and the jobs creation. Take, for example, we had a similar situation, even though it's not terrorism, we had similar situation in the Niger Delta in the early 2000s until late former President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua, did intervention with regards to amnesty, and we saw the way they carried that amnesty with regards to those who surrender taken to school, both and abroad. And we saw this we have had, and most of them now are traditional rulers in different areas. Most of them are contractors to the federal government. So education as a security strategy, we must aggressively tackle out of school children, and also ensure that those who surrender are properly put into it. Shouldn't be that you surrender, after some weeks they will leave you at your own, thinking that maybe because of regret and submission you have made, that those things have gone out of you. No. If criminal terrorist surrenders, after the radicalization, they should take the person to school. They should take, if possible, a boarding school out of that region. We should make sure that we reform all these things, and then we should also look at this girl-child education, which we must make a priority. School must be protected and rebuilt and made attractive. I think with that, it will help with the issue of those who have surrendered the radicalization, the government of aging. We look at and just reform is no longer optional. We must also look at the speedy prosecution of kidnappers, terrorists, and their sponsors, and the culture of impunity that we have seen in our system. And then we, of course, from time to time, they must show political will and honest leadership. It shouldn't be that our allies in the West will begin to call Fighter White House, will begin to sit up. No. Leaders must be okay.
Yeah, so what would you say to those who are of the opinion that bandits, these people should also, that there should be a dialogue? Because we know that in the past, some governors resort to dialoguing with this, with bandits. And until today, there are people who still feel that this path should be told, regardless. What would you say? What is your take on the opinion by some people that governments should engage bandits in negotiation? I've seen in the past where some governors actually did that, but it did not solve the problem.
You do not think that this of engagement that we have time to has failed it to happen? Yes, it worked because in the Niger Delta, because Niger Delta have a very valid point from their end when it talks about their push for either sanitization of the environment where those oils are being mined, or maybe resource control or what have you. But you look at the issue of terrorism, what can you say that they are really fighting for? To start negotiating with them. You understand? Nigeria fights against security must not be, pushed towards negotiation with these criminals. It cannot help the system. When you negotiate with these terrorists, how do you then profile justice to victims of this terrorism? Certainly, if you do that, insecurity will continue to, show up because it becomes a lucrative business. It becomes because of this kind of negotiations is why you begin to see people who are not supposed to, abuse our country begin to refer us as a disgraced country, like Donald Trump we oftentimes tweet.
All right, let's talk about the issue of trust. As a human rights activist, and governments always tell citizens, if you see something, say something. But we know that over the years, that trust has been eroded between security agents and the people.
Trust.
Yes, trust. How can that trust be rebuilt between citizens and security agencies?
When you talk about trust from citizens to their government, it starts with credibility. When government denies a letter, admits of a particular, say for example, kidnapping or abductions, it's one of the things that erodes trust. Yes, some successes, some successes have been recorded in the fight against insecurity, but credibility is the missing link. When government initially denies abductions or kidnappings, only to later confirm them, especially after pressure from victims, churches, communities, or international attention, it creates three dangerous consequences. One, erosion of public trust. Citizens begin to doubt official security briefings. Two, communities feel abandoned and silenced. Three, victims see denial as a secondary victimization. Insecurity thrives where truth is delayed or managed, not confronted. And that is why you begin to see people begin to politicize the situation, and the country begin to bring propagandas like Christian genocide, and of course the bully-in-chief of the global order begin to talk about country of particular concern. Denial and acceptance is one of the things that weaken trust. So it fuels conspiracy theories that we oftentimes refer government to, where initially they played or denied before authorities later acknowledge incidents. Even when government intentions are to avoid panic, denials often backfires. It validates extremist propaganda and agenda. It strengthens the belief that some lives matter less than others. Perception in security matters is as powerful as reality. So in this kind of situation, I think we need to rejig our system. And in rejigging our system, we need the service chief to be honest. A situation where you see denial and admission letter, there should be consequences for such kind of things. That will improve trust. If, for example, CP of Katsina or Kaduna or what have you, something will happen under his watch, and his state PPRO will come and deny it only to admit. It shows that the person is not really in charge. There are better ways of presenting things without even still achieve the same panic reduction which you want public to engage in. Not necessarily causing secondary victimization to already traumatized citizens by denying and making them look as if they are left. Of course, there's a video that's trending since yesterday where a mother was going around begging citizens to support, to raise money to free the kidnapped daughter. Things like what we have seen, denial and admission, is one of the things that fuels it. It begins to show that, make it look like we have a failed society, a failed government. And that is not the case. So I expect our Commander-in-Chief, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to sit up in those areas. Anywhere we begin to see things that portray us in a bad image, like what we saw recently, denial and admission. It's either those persons should be removed from office and sent to another place where they can function properly, or they are made to face consequences. By so doing, it will help us in the pursuit of insecurity with genuineness and commitment, because those denial and admission will weaken intelligence. People in that community will not have that confidence to go and share security information with those that can easily deny at any time and the same admit. And we have seen it in the government. Sometime last year, there were reports of military coup. It was vehemently denied. What is the sense of denying it? Why
just 2 days ago.
Nigerians prefer democracy. 95% of Nigerians will stand by his government to protect his government that he lawfully elected. But then you deny to those people, only for these few past days begin to present about 16 officers that will be facing what do you call it? Court martialing. What does it tell? You deny a lot of things only to go. So it doesn't give credibility to the government. What government should do differently? Adopt early acknowledgement protocol. We are aware, we are investigating, is better than denial.
And we're on top of the situation.
We have been on top of the situation from 1960. We have not come down. We can use another phrase that can help us better, you know.
Okay, you just help them with another word. We are investigating. So you just help them with another word. We are investigating.
Yes, we can say we are aware, we are investigating. It's better than all these denial.
Well, Comrade, I'll have to cut through your thoughts. Thank you very much for being part of the program. My time is up here.
Let them know that denial today and admission tomorrow does not protect national image. It destroys public trust. Insecurity is worsened when victims have to shout before they are believed. Whether Christian, Muslim, or traditionalist, every Nigerian life deserves equal protection. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, Comrade Gerald Kachi, human rights activist. You heard it all. Governments need to sit up. Whenever something happens, there is a denial, there is acceptance. Heads should rule. Who was in charge? Who did what? Who did not do what they are supposed to do? This is what citizens are expecting to see from those who are supposed to protect them, those who are supposed to make Nigeria a safe haven for them. This is all we've got from the Abuja Network Center. We will be taking a short break, after which Lagos Network Center will come. Thank you.
It's the continuation on CMI this beautiful morning on ITV. I am Marcelina. Many thanks for staying with us this beautiful morning. We're going to be talking about the Nigerian-Turkey relations. What is new? What this new $5 billion trade target means for economy and security. And our guest this morning that will be helping us analyze today's topic is Mr. Kenny Odubemi. Hello, good morning, Mr. Kenny.
Good morning. It's always my pleasure to be with you on Independent Television. Thank you very much.
And thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
All right, this beautiful morning, like I said, we saw that the president visited Turkey, and we're going to be looking at turning our focus today on Nigerians' growing international partnerships. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is visited Turkey, where Nigeria and the Turkey has set an ambitious target, increasing bilateral trade from about $2 billion to $5 billion beyond trade. The talks also touch on security, defense cooperation, and investment. The big question is, what does this partnership really mean for Nigerian economy and for everyday Nigerians? I mean, for the ordinary Nigerians. We saw that Mr. Kenny, we saw that Nigeria and Turkey, this reaffirmed a strategic partnership aim, at significantly expanding their bilateral relationships, both economically, politically, and in security cooperation, as part of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's official state visit to Ankara. Both nations set an ambitious target, to grow their annual trade volume from roughly $2 billion to $5 billion. So what is your take?
Thank you very much. It's quite very commendable, because if you look at the growth, we are probably looking at from 2 to 5, which is almost a 1% increase. To the best of my knowledge, that's quite achievable. Nigeria is with human resources. Nigeria is blessed with material resources. Nigeria is blessed with opportunity that involve development. For instance, infrastructure deficit. We have oil and gas reserve. We have mineral resources. So definitely, Nigeria is blessed on measures. Every country across the continent, to the best of my knowledge, who interest or have shown interest or will continue to show interest in Nigeria. Now, but this Turkey is unique in the sense that it is timely. We've been talking about how do we generate employment? How do we There's a Minister of Trade and Investment that went to sue. There's manufacturing. So they went with a whole lot of things to present opportunity. It is now time now for our private investors, both large corporation, medium corporation, to now interface with the Trade and Investment Ministry to be able to know how do they set up a proper network in order to benefit from what we're doing. But this is an opportunity that will touch all the nook and cranny. And more so, and other area that we're going to give much for is on infrastructure development. You can see we have a lot of coastal air that is going, coastal road that is going, quite a lot of investment are going in the country. But there's a need for us to now begin to go on a global standard, global benchmark, to be able to associate with proven with company, with country that have a proven quality status. And this is one of those things Turkish is bringing. They're bringing in a halal quality infrastructure that has established across all the sectors. Is it medical? Is it education? Quite a lot of other sectors in Nigeria that will benefit immensely from this. And
so you mean what you're trying to say now is that there are lots of sectors in Nigeria that would benefit from this?
Almost all the sectors in Nigeria, if they can come together, you understand. If you say oil and gas, you understand. They had to be a kind of SP, we call it special purpose vehicle, to drive it in such a way that everybody must come under a certain umbrella to transact the business. Investment is an opportunity that will cut out. We're talking about 5 billion, so we should be able to have it to cut across to ease quite a lot of things. No, it's be an opportunity to provide, because this it will improve industrial capacity. It will provide competitiveness in export, and also we have a boost in our energy. You can see our energy grid is every time collapses.
Mm-hmm.
These are the areas that we're talking about. Then we don't have opportunity to have a strategic supply mechanism, out of which we're going to streamline process and procedure to be able to look at the quality measure. And I think, Nana, most importantly, the cooperation, the bilateral agreement, the multilateral agreement between Nigeria will help. And two, that there will be inflow, forex inflow, because they'll be coming to invest in Nigeria, will also be investing in them. There's an import into the country, which we're going to do. There's export to the country. Whichever we look at them, they will have a net balance Nigeria is going to get.
So, Otumba, beyond oil exports, what does the push to reach a 5 billion trade volume with Turkey mean for Nigerian economy beyond oil exports?
What we're saying, there are two things, non-oil and oil export. For instance, in agric, let me give you a typical example in agric. We produce a lot in agric. You now have Nigerian first policy that you don't just, prior to this time around, we export our raw material just like that. We'll not be able to earn something significant. We're saying that the Nigerian first policy, at least you have a 30% value addition, which means we can imagine the kind of product. Talk of any other agric product, you understand? There are byproducts in it that could generate. Is it cocoa? Is it mention any product? Quite a lot of derivative can be from that, which means it's an opportunity for, even if it is agric we settle, and we're not going to set agric. So agric will benefit from it. Agric from it, is it the cash crop? Is it the food crop? Is it the vegetable crop? Because daily people consume a lot of things. So agric will occupy a top position. Then you talk about energy. We talk about marine, you understand? You talk about marine. You talk about fish. We, as of today now, we're only producing about 1 million ton of fish. And with the cooperation, we understand with the technology, we can even improve in such a way that we're not going to import fish again. So to the best of my knowledge, this is all hands must be on deck. We must also show interest. We must also ensure that we conduct ourselves in a manner that will also encourage and motivate other, because if we're able to handle this transaction well with Turkey, I can assure you other countries will show more interest in Nigeria.
So what are the short and medium-term steps Nigeria needs to take to achieve this particular goal?
Interestingly, the first is this, that one will fall on what we call project plan of action. Now they've set a kind of call, a project charter. The vision is to increase from 2 billion today. There's a number of milestones. They now have to study them. They now have to prioritize the sector. Remember, most of business is based on need basis. We now need to, that's why the joint economic and trade council have to be on ground to be able to look at what are the immediate needs in Turkey. What are the immediate needs in Nigeria? What is it that you can start with, a low-hanging fruit that we can explore? What is it that we can do that we don't need quite a lot of time to be able to quite a lot of time to facilitate? Those are the essence of the joint economic committee will do. Sit down and see how can we facilitate. What is ease? With ease, what can we do? What are the low-hanging fruit we're going to start? We can't do that until we're involved in deliberation, because we need to have a need basis. What is the need of Turkey? What is the need here? Which area are we concentrating on? Where are the low-hanging fruit? I'm saying now that the low-hanging fruit is on an export, is on an oil export, is on gas, is on mineral resources, because those are readily available. They will not talk, because it takes some time to be able to have some product unless we have the product on ground. And even before quality standard has to be put in place, I think those are the issues that the joint committee will have to sit down with the trade investment to be able to facilitate and agree on what to do. But I think it's an opportunity that will benefit all. You benefit all in the sense that look at what is happening in Nasarawa. Look at what is happening in the north, where we have mineral deposit. Look at what is happening in the southwest, where we have a lot of agric product. Look at what is happening in the rice mill. We have a lot of opportunity. It's time for us to extend.
All right, let's talk on security cooperation, Otumba. The agreements include defense and counter-terrorism cooperation. How significant is Turkish involvement in strengthening Nigerian security architecture?
Thank you very much. If there's anything that we need, that we should be desperate will be in haste, is about insecurity. You agree with me now that prior to this time, before the exchange of the current Minister of Defense, almost every week we have over 100 people killed. Northeast, we have Lukarewa in Northeast. We have insurgency. We have insurgents. We have Lukarewa. We have Madaba across. Even North Central completely distributed in terms of Kwara, Kogi, and Benue and Benue State and Plateau State, why the epic center, where people are being, but as of now, you see now that it has gone down. What are we looking at? It means now that things have to change. If we continue to do things in the same way, we can't get a good result. So one of those things that will benefit, where Nigeria will benefit, is on what we call defense training. There had to be a strategic overhaul of defense mechanism that we have in terms of our command, in terms of our technology. Two, the technology is what we do. We need to have a better drone. We need to have a better high bomber that will rise up above 10,000, 20,000, 911, 919, bomber that will rise above 10 feet. That even no matter the projectile of the insurgent to get it. Look at what happened now with the US coming in now. They were in the Gulf. They're not close to here, and they can do high precision target to be able to hit the target here. So they can only come. They can come for a short time. They can't be there for long. So we also need to build capacity. Those are the areas. Then too, it means that there must be a security cooperation. There must be an intelligence team from Turkey that will be relayed to here, so that we're able to run. But the case of one-off is a question of an established understanding between them. One that will face of counterterrorism and intelligence, and which means that our people need to be trained. Our people need to the understanding. The capacity has to be. We have to up our game.
So you think Turkish involvement will help?
Oh yes, there will be retooling, reskilling. That's what you need. And for the change of command, because it means that you can imagine how a major was killed, just that Uba was killed like that. It means that there's a problem with the command mechanism. How do you expect a command that is given that first hand of insurgent we to overhaul the only citizens? This is the protest as that in terms of able to they go with the region. For instance, it's a region that we have northwest into north central. The area that is a bit out of is in the south. The southwest, the south. Quite a lot of people are coming to the southwest because the southeast we still have sit-at-home order. You understand? It's even decimating there. You can see the recent protest there. So you will see now that Nigeria is on a gunpowder. So we need a change in technology, change in approach, change in our capacity of upgrading, upskilling, and that's what we're going to do. This will involve strengthening our military and security tie, because if there's a change in command, if they now know that before now US was coming intermittently, but now there's a better change of hand. They've been able to train, they'll be able to reallocate resources. It will change. For instance, now they'll be more coordinated. It means now that the insurgency will not be able to understand the process flow, and that to me now that it will now offer what we call a coordinated response to the trans-international stability that we have.
Otumba, you made mention of the US. How should Nigeria at this point balance its foreign policy interests between partners like Turkey, the US, China, and EU to maximize economic growth?
Thank you very much. You find that when the US intervention is different from what Turkey is coming. US is not coming for business investment. They're only coming in now to offer support because of the peculiar, the designated Nigeria as a country of peculiar concern. And you can issue of the genocidal issue, whether it is Christian or Muslim, there's a genocidal issue that is inherent that people have in stuff. So their own is, they're not coming for trade, but the dealing with Dubai is strictly for trade and investment. And everything is all encompassing. When you see trade and investment, and it doesn't mean that we're not doing particular trade with the US. We also import to the US. But we have to have a diversified base. Because if you continue to import from a country, the insurgents will understand what you're doing. They also have international connection. But when you have a broad approach into what you do, you're able to now have many countries, and you make yourself very unpredictable, and you can have a transnational approach to transnational trade that have offset our instability. It means now that you have a proper coordination. Look at how they're decimating them now. Look at how the insurgents are even crying. They are on their toes. It's because we've changed the command. The earlier the better. We get so many involved with people who evidences of performance of competence to help us, out of which I believe Turkey is going to go far. For instance, the current Minister of Defense has been is a man of global standard when it comes to security, and he has been able to show his skill and competences. Remember, prior to this time around, before he was relieved of his position, before he was pulled out of army, things were going. Immediately we were pulled out of army within 3 months. We have the Oslo. So we can call ourselves being in the advantage position to be able to deal with that problem with a positive impact, a positive cooperation.
In your opinion, Otumba, what risk or downsides could emerge from deeper economic ties with Turkey?
Interestingly, there's no transaction, there's no relationship that doesn't have its own pros and consequences. But if you look at it carefully, what we're saying is this: the strength in it is the two of them coming together, work together. That brings sense and a positive approach, you understand. The opportunity in it is that, one, there's a lot of opportunity in Nigeria, there's a lot of opportunity over there that we can trade. But the threat is in the Nigerian factor. That's quite the greed, the corruption. You understand? How do we manage it? Those are the things here. You know, when you deal with Nigeria, they will always say, may Nigeria not happen to you. Because quite a lot of relationship, quite a lot of understanding, quite a lot of bilateral and multilateral relationship have not seen the light of the day because of the corrupt tendency of our leader. Government, the president can only lead. The minister can only influence. But we have private organization, private that will be involved. We have quite a lot of business oriented people. We have a lot of entrepreneurs that will involve. Do they have the same policy? Do they have the mind? Do they have the Nigerian force in them? Those are the risks with corruption, endemic and systemic corruption, ability to show greed, not even talking about our problem, and also hegemonic and political insinuation, political innuendo, inability and selfish interest of people rather than fulfilling what we're talking about. So those are the areas this relationship.
Okay, Otumba, I know you really do not want to talk. I wanted to talk about it. I've been seeing a couple of videos of the president all down, and a lot of persons said he missed. President said his health issue. I mean, our president is aged, you know. At the same time, anybody can miss that, and you can just fall down. It happens, but different persons. I mean, with their opinion. Let's get Otumba.
That is to stop. This president talking about. It is true. Let's be frank. Those people that were involved in protocol are to be blamed. Our president is old. He's not a young man. There are incidents that are associated with old age. We all know. Our president is frail. He's not a young man. But how are we managing it? So I always want to major in something that will improve, that will contribute to the growth of Nigeria. Yes, we also saw him, and we voted for him. Is that not so? So what we're looking at in our own to advance, should have been traveling for a long. It was in Dubai before coming in now. The question we're saying is that the medical personnel, do they satisfy the goal? So we should be able to look into and him falling down. It shows his so why are we pushing? Because presidents sometimes want to go, but vice versa, all of them are to be here. This is how I was watching them. So I want to say, because the leadership reflects on the kind of the advisory council of the president and his own position. It is not good enough for the president to fall down. It shows it. And that speaks to what in Nigeria. If kind of leadership we expect, is not. I think it is time, because it doesn't mean the man meant. If he's sick, I don't think he will be. I also want to I will blame the people. I will also blame cabinet that the president too far their incidents to other people device that young. He can go. Can it is not every president should go to almost everywhere. That is my take. However, I want to believe now that at the end of the day, he has a lot. He's only the leader of the delegation. He's not even young. There's a lot of people that followed him to do nothing good incident to.
Do you think age should be
too much about age? It dwell about being positioned. Are you in a position? If
a very pleasant morning to you. Thank you for joining us on the news update on ITV. I am Lawrence Osifo. The management of independent television and radio, led by the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, has been commended for ensuring broadcast excellence in Nigeria. Stakeholders made the remark during the station's 2026 Stakeholders Engagement Meeting held at the Ehizua Hub, located at Airport Road in Benin City. Joy Obarisiagmo brings us details.
The annual ITV and radio stakeholders engagement meeting provides a platform for the station to receive feedback from stakeholders and clients on ways to improve service delivery, while also expressing appreciation for their continued patronage over the years. On Wednesday, the chairman of the organizing committee and general manager, Group Commercial Services, Mrs. Odun Balogun, thanked stakeholders and clients for their unwavering support and patronage. She outlined the services offered by independent television and radio, which has endeared the station to the society.
Your partnership is incredibly important to us, and we cannot take it for granted as we are poised to serve you better.
In his remarks, the Managing Director, Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, assured stakeholders that their interest would always remain a top priority. He announced that ITV will review its payable rate for the first time in 5 years, effective April 1st, 2026, in consideration of Nigeria's current economic realities.
My dear stakeholders, to continue to deliver the best to our TV viewers and listenership, on whose commitment our partnership has thrived, we humbly and painstakingly need to make this most needed rate adjustment in this destructive era.
Other notable speakers at the meeting included the acting zonal director of the National Broadcasting Commission, NBC, Mrs. Helen Wanze, and the Edo State zonal director of the Advertising Regulatory Council of Nigeria, ACON, Mr. Tiamiyu Akim.
Your commitment to delivering quality content and also promoting local talent is truly commendable. We also commend you for abiding by the rules and regulations of the Nigerian Broadcasting Code. I wish to urge the stakeholders to please note that it's crucial to get our advertisement vetted by ACON before exposure.
The meeting also featured an interactive section where clients were given the opportunity to clear gray areas.
On behalf of NABI and Images and Voices, I want to say a big thank you to ITV and radio for taking the lead in terms of inclusive broadcasting in Nigeria.
Those staff that goes around to interview people, they are well cautious. I'm very good.
I cannot but talk about the changes in the administration, which Obaseki has taken up of late.
In response to stakeholders' concerns, Engineer Elvis Obaseki disclosed that ITV will provide sign language interpreters to cater to the hearing impaired. He also announced the availability of visuals of the popular radio breakfast program Man Around Town across Nigeria via local and digital platforms.
To whom much is given, much is expected. We will do a lot more.
The Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Celerina Ojomo, in a vote of thanks, expressed gratitude to the founder of the station and ASAMA of Benin, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, and the stakeholders who attended the event.
Without you, I don't think there will be us, ITV. So I say thank you very much.
The meeting was attended by several dignitaries, including the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Honorable Dennis Idahosa, represented by his Chief Press Secretary, Friday Agedo. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
Several complaints have characterized the delay in processing driver's license to prospective users in Benin City by the Board of Internal Revenue over alleged lapses in service delivery at one of the offices located on Forestry Road in Benin City. Shalom Omugara reports that the complaint said that the unhealthy development needs urgent attention on the renewal of driver's license. The report filed in by Shalom Omugara is presented by Joy Obaresiamo.
The renewal of driver's license in most cases is 4 years. It is the responsibility of the Internal Revenue Board to carry out the renewal service. However, some customers at the forestry office of the agency were not fortunate as they were made to go through stress following the lapses associated with the system. Some customers were scared to comment on the issue for fear of intimidation. Mr. Mashido Igage, public affairs analyst, narrated how, for a couple of days, he was made to go through hell over renewal of license. He said he arrived early but was not attended to by officials on duty, despite waiting for several hours, as his presence and that of some selected persons were reportedly ignored without any formal explanation. Mr. Mashido, however, described the development as unfair and contrary to acceptable public service standards.
There are individuals that I met in this office yesterday who claimed to have been here, coming here every day for the past 1 week. Some said 2 weeks, some said a month, and they have not been captured. This is wrong and this is bad. This got to change. If we want a better country, we at the bottom must change our approach on how we do things.
The news crew visited the Federal Road Safety Corps Edo Sector Command to seek official clarification on the allegations. Deputy Corps Commander Mrs. Obiageli Iwala reacts to the allegations.
You will be captured when, after payment, if your payment drops. If it doesn't drop, they'll be waiting for it to drop. There's no way they can capture you with another person's payments. Some will pay, but because of network problem, it may not drop. So it's possible that the person's own had not dropped and he came. Definitely they will give him number in order for him to wait for the capture. But if it doesn't drop, there's no way they can capture him.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagmo, ITV News.
A prominent businessman and renowned traditional title holder, Otumba Adekunle Ojora, has passed away at the age of 93. Ojora, who is the father of Mrs. Toyin Ojora Saraki, wife of former Senate President Dr. Bukola Saraki and former First Lady of Kwara State, died on Wednesday, January 28, 2026. The Lagos royal family of the late Chief Prince Abdul Lasisi Ajayi Ojora confirmed his death in a statement signed by Mrs. Toyin Ojora Saraki on behalf of the family. The statement noted that the late Ojora would be buried in Lagos in accordance with Islamic rites. He is survived by his wife, Erelu Ojualakbe Ojora, his children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. And with that, we'll call it a wrap on the news update for this time. I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for watching. Up next is TMI Socials with Anuolu Akbo Stevens. Good morning.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project that I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
So how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience, and this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience, and this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other, extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity, and religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think, very wisely decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future, because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria, even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there in Hamas. There's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. You know? Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and that is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Joshua. Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ayaba aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Adaye aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà. Ugeni Madonna, Imazedion, Orero, Obesni Agbo, Emanazo, or Ugeni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project that I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
Also, so how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, which we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So voilà, we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience, and this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience, and this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity, and religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think, very wisely decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria, even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis just well, there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fashir. That crisis is still going on, and these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally. What's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there in Hamas. There's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. You know? Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine,
yeah,
which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, you know, each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then, you know, it showed that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and this is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. And then, you know, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Tonight, Wike says FCT administration open to dialogue, insist on compliance with court order. This alarm over non-release of dry season farming funds demand urgent investigation. Protest demolition cripples business activities in Lagos State. FRFC Edo sector denies allegations of corruption in driver's license renewal process. Akoko Edo Legislative Assembly impeaches acting chairman, nominates vice chairman as replacement. Good evening. Thank you for joining us on the Network News on ITV. I am Charity Tanko from Abuja Network Center, and joining me from the Benin Network Center is Lawrence.
Charity, and it's a great pleasure to have you join me tonight on the Network News.
Same here. And from our Lagos Network Center, we have Ibuji. Good evening, Ibuji.
It's nice being here tonight, Charity. Good evening from Lagos.
Good to see you. From the Abuja Network Center, the federal lawmaker from Kebbi State in the House of Representatives, Honorable Karoje Bello, on Thursday raised the alarm over the non-release of support loans meant to boost agriculture in Nigeria, particularly dry season farming from 2023 to 2026. Ogani Victor reports that Honorable Karoje Bello, in a motion of urgent national importance, called for an investigation into the reasons behind the non-release of the funds, which are domiciled with the Central Bank of Nigeria, to the appropriate financial institutions for onward disbursement.
Karoje Bello disclosed that Nigeria received several agricultural intervention funds running into millions of dollars and other foreign currencies from various development partners aimed at revamping the agricultural sector and boosting food security. He, however, expressed regret that funds which were released to the federal government consolidated account from 2023 are yet to be transferred to the appropriate financial institutions for onward disbursement for their intended purposes.
Sometime in February 2023, Nigeria negotiated with the African Development Bank, AFDB, and signed an agreement for 25 years tenure loan to support National Agricultural Growth Scheme Agro-Packet Project for an amount exceeding 134 million USD. The first tranche of $99,665,000 was released to the federal government consolidated,
which were released to the federal government consolidated account from 2023 are yet to be transferred to the appropriate financial disbursement for their intended purposes. While calling for an urgent investigation into the delay, Kawuje Bello highlighted the grave consequences of the situation on the nation's agricultural sector.
That this fund, and despite the disbursement to the Consolidated Revenue Fund of the Federation, the fund has been unduly withheld from the implementing ministry agencies, the Federal Ministry of by Federal Ministry of Finance, beyond the time frame for the utilization of the fund.
He reviewed that over 55 billion naira was released by the African Development Bank AFDB, while 118 billion naira was provided by the Japanese International Cooperation Agency JICA. Funds, which according to him are yet to translate into tangible improvement in the agricultural sector. From the House of Representatives, Organi Victor, ITV News.
The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has again called for the striking staff of the Federal Capital Territory Administration to turn to work, saying his administration is open for dialogue. The Minister made the call Thursday during the official handing over of 12 new ambulance buses to FCT public hospitals. As Abigail Aderemi reports, the Minister also vows not to succumb to what he described as political blackmail.
Mr. Mini Federal Terrorism of feeling new speaking about 95% of speech to matter bordering on the ongoing strike action embarked upon by staff of the administration. But hot and cold, the minister said his administration is open for engagement with the workers while also insisting on compliance with the directive of the National Industrial Court.
The whole is to have dialogue where there are problems, is sit down and solve this problem.
You're still on to the ITV Network News, reaching you live on independent television. You can watch ITV live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live or follow us on our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. And in Benin, we begin by telling you that the Federal Road Safety Corps, Edo State Sector Command, has denied allegation of bribery and deliberate delays in the issuance of renewal of driver's licenses following claims by residents who accuse officials of subjecting him to days of frustration. The Deputy Corps Commander in charge of Driver's License Center, Obiageli Uwala, who spoke exclusively with ITV, maintained that there is no room for corruption in license processing system, as Jolade Ojo brings in the report.
Guy go to the road safety. Maybe the other man is spoken to that and you say what they look for. People know they talk for camera, know them, and they know exactly what they are doing. I think
a visit by the ITV News crew to the Board of Internal Revenue FRSC office on Forestry Road, following allegations by Mr. Mashido Egagi of bribery and favoritism, was met with resistance as officials declined interviews and disallowed filming. This development further raised concerns over alleged irregularities at the center. Mr. Mashido alleged that he was left unattended for several hours during the renewal of his driver's license, despite arriving early at the center. He claimed that other applicants who arrived after him were attended to, raising suspicions of sharp practices and alleged bribery. Reacting to the allegations, Deputy Corps Commander Obiageli Iwala explained that the driver's license process is fully automated and applicants can only be captured after payment reflects on the national portal. She attributed delays to network challenges, noting that officials are unable to proceed without payment confirmation. She added that FRSC personnel also go through the same process and pay for licensed services without any special privileges.
Just hearing this story for the first time that there's mago. What happens is that some will pay, but because of network problem, it may not drop. Others on who have dropped will come, their own will be captured. That's the simple ideology. So it's possible that the person's own had not dropped. He will not understand. He will not feel there's pranks somewhere. No.
The command advised members of the public to exercise patience and seek clarification whenever delays occur, assuring that the Corps remains committed to transparency and due process in service delivery. From Benin, Jola Dioju, ITV News.
Students, teachers and management of Amide Junior and Senior Secondary School in Ekenwa Road, Benin City have commended Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo for the comprehensive renovation and remodeling of the school. The beneficiaries described the newly remodeled classrooms, improved infrastructure, and conducive learning environment as a major morale booster for both staff and students of the school. As Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchebu brings details.
The remodeled Amide Junior and Senior Secondary School, Ekenwa, is one of the key interventions of the Senator Monday Okpebholo-led administration in its ongoing infrastructure revamp of public schools across the state. According to the principal of the junior secondary school, Mrs. Itohan Emokbai Ubebo, the intervention followed years of dilapidation and poor learning conditions, which posed safety risks to both students and teachers. The principal of the senior secondary school, Mrs. Joy Osakwe, also recalled that the school had suffered prolonged neglect, characterized by broken furniture, cracked walls, and inadequate facilities. She described Governor Okpebholo's intervention as a clear demonstration of his administration's commitment to quality education.
When this construction work started, we were amazed. September this year, the enrollment we had was amazing.
School, as big as it is fenced round. So I will say that our governor, as the popular saying, we call him Akpako Rescue. He actually came here to rescue us. My students are happy, my teachers are happy, and I'm the happiest.
Some junior and senior secondary school students also expressed gratitude to Governor Okpebholo, describing the renovation as a dream come true.
The classrooms we had were overpopulated and really inconvenient for learning. We had less teachers, no library, there was nothing that had to do with lab or libraries. The school was really disappointing back then. Well, now the current change is really encouraging.
Governor Okpebholo's renovation of Amide Secondary School, Ekenwa, underscores his administration's broader agenda to improve educational infrastructure and ensure a safe, modern and conducive learning environment for students across Edo State. Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
A former governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello, has been granted permission by the Federal High Court sitting in Abuja to travel to Saudi Arabia to perform the 2026 Lesser Hajj. Granting the application, Justice Emeka Nwiti ordered that Bello's international passport, which has been in the custody of the court, be temporarily released to him. The former governor is currently standing trial before the court over alleged misappropriation of funds in a case instituted by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. The application for permission to travel was personally deposed to by Bello and moved by his lead counsel, Joseph Daudu, SAN. Counsel told the court that the request was to enable the defendant travel to the Holy Land to observe the Lesser Hajj during the month of Ramadan. Respondent, the lead prosecution counsel, Kemi Fiero, SAN, informed the court that the prosecution did not oppose the request for the defendant to travel, but would not concede to any of the dates already fixed for the continuation of trial. In a brief ruling, Justice Nwite granted the application and approved the release of Bello's passport from March 13, 2026 for a period of 10 days and subsequently adjourned the matter until Friday, January 30th, 2026 for the continuation of the examination of the 7th prosecution witness. The EFCC is prosecuting Yahaya Bello over an alleged money laundering amounting to 80.2 billion naira, an allegation which the former governor denied when he was arraigned before the court. The availability of quality health care for all has been described as a critical component of nation building and societal development. A guest speaker at the roundtable discussion marking the first year anniversary of the Dr. Osahon Inabulili Foundation, Barrister Usagi Obayiwana, made the assertion while speaking on the theme, Citizens' Right to Healthcare in Nigeria, a myth or reality. Usemudiame Osagi reports that the event held at the Doctor's House in Ugbowo, Benin City attracted health professionals, legal luminaries, veteran broadcasters, and students.
The Dr. Osahon Inabulili Foundation was formally launched on the 29th of January 2025 at the Akindekon Auditorium, University of Benin, with the aim of empowering citizens through knowledge and opportunities to transform their lives and society. Speaking at the first year anniversary, the Director General of the Foundation and former President of the World Medical Association, Dr. Osahon Inabulili, highlighted key achievements recorded in education, medical outreach programs, and capacity-building initiatives for leaders and youths, while also outlining plans for the Foundation's second year.
We shall seek to, of course, continue our project of empowering the citizenry, and that we shall pursue not only through public enlightenment sessions like this. We're also going to continue our drive to improve access to quality health care, and this will be through the conduct of medical missions.
The event also featured a panel discussion on challenges confronting healthcare delivery in Nigeria, alongside presentations by guest speakers who examined the state of the nation's healthcare system and profiled solutions for improved service delivery.
Every person in Nigeria ought to have the right to health care. It is in the books right now, but it is not enjoyed in practice as a reality. But that's the direction we should be moving.
Activities marking the celebration included the cutting of the anniversary cake, special music performances, presentation of awards to speakers, and goodwill messages. Wife of the Director General of the Foundation, Professor Joan Inabulili, also shared insights on the growth, vision, and future direction of the Foundation.
I want to let you know that your impact is being felt in communities. You are encouraging the younger ones to know that there's someone out there who cares.
From the school debates, if you check the winners, it wasn't about the school you were from, but what you had to deliver, your ability to debate and argue out your points and marshal them out properly.
Earlier, a press briefing was addressed by Dr. Osahon Inabulili, during which he further outlined the goals and mission of the Foundation. As part of activities commemorating the anniversary, the Foundation also conducted a free medical outreach at Uselu Market in Egor local government area, where traders and residents benefited from medical consultations, health screenings, and health education. From Benin, Osemudame Osage, ITV News.
Just on to the network news reaching you live on independent television. It's time for me to now take you over to Lagos State, where Aigboje Ikwora is standing by in our Lagos Network Center. Aigboje, good evening, and take it over from here.
Yeah, thanks, Lawrence. Moving on from Lagos, some community leaders from Makoko, Owode in Ikorodu, Ayetoro, Oboroshoki, and other parts of Lagos State have protested the demolition of their homes by the state government. The protesters marched from the Ikeja on the bridge to the Lagos State House of Assembly, demanding justice for what they describe as unlawful demolitions. Messilina Unko has details.
Protesters alongside members of various civil society groups converged at the Ikeja on the bridge before embarking on a road walk covering several kilometers, chanting solidarity songs against the demolition exercise carried out by the state government. The protest, however, took a dramatic turn at the gate of the Lagos State House of Assembly, where the demonstrators were denied access into the assembly complex.
Everybody sit down. I am begging you, I am not commanding you.
The protesters described the demolition exercise as inhuman and illegal, calling on the government to respect the rights of affected residents.
Imagine a resettlement plan for those who need places to live. At the moment now, thousands of Makuko children have no schools, have no hospitals, because all of these vital structures for sustenance have been demolished at the bulldozer of the Lagos State government.
Despite several attempts at peaceful dialogue, the protesters were eventually dispersed by the police. From Lagos, Marcelina Unkwo, ITV News.
The Lagos State government has commenced the Waste Management Sustainability and Fire Prevention Program for students and teachers in public schools across the state. The state government says the initiative follows the frequent fire outbreaks recorded in the states. The report. Advising students and teachers to seek cleanliness and safety activity. Government Summit based on Balogun said the state government is committed to keeping Lagos clean and preventing fire outbreaks. He explained that students are being empowered as ambassadors of this laudable initiative to promote cleaner and safer schools and communities.
Can save our lives and property. Today training will equip you with practical skills and knowledge to make you a safety marshal in your various communities.
The Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, Mrs. Abisola Dokumu Adegbite, urged students and teachers to take their ongoing training on waste recycling seriously, noting that proper waste management will help reduce waste and prevent fire incidents.
Of the classrooms you learn in, the hostels, the laboratories, the libraries, playgrounds, and the school surroundings are your shared responsibility. Improper disposal of waste can lead to blocked drains, unpleasant learning environments, spread of diseases, and environmental degradation. Similarly, unsafe handling of electrical appliances, careless use of fire, or lack of awareness of emergency procedures can result in fire incidents with serious consequences.
The Waste Management Sustainability and Fire Prevention training for students across the state will be conducted by the Ministry of Environment in collaboration with the Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service. From Lagos, Aibuji Horia, ITV News.
You're still on to the network news reaching you live on independent television. It's time for us to take a short break to bring you more reports. Stay with us.
Milo 3-in-1 Milky and Creamy is truly milky and contains calcium. So, no need to add milk for that rich, creamy cup, which helps to nourish your kids.
And good to know you're still there. Moving on, the acting chairman of Akoko Edo Local Government, Edo State, Right Honorable Alabi Bliss Oshonogwe, have been impeached by the Legislative Assembly for alleged gross misconduct and nominated the Vice Chairman, Honorable Ayodele Fatimbi Azamata, as the acting chairman of the local government. The Legislative Assembly also placed 3 councillors on indefinite suspension. The report by Edo North Bureau Chief McDonald Runoka is presented by Williams Yama.
The impeachment of the acting chairman, Akoko Local Government, Right Honorable Alabi Bliss Oshonogwe, was preceded by protests by APC leaders and members who converged on the local government secretariat, Igara. The protesting APC members, led by the party's chairman, Chief Monday Ose, proceeded to the chambers of the legislative arm. Right Honorable Tokwe Jacob, Councillor representing Ward 10, moved the motion for the impeachment of the acting chairman, Right Honorable Oshonogwe, and was seconded by Honorable Pius Ojomomo, Councillor representing Ward 4.
To move a motion that this House to impeach Honorable Hannah Bates and ask the clerk of the House to recall him to his legislative activities, of which primarily he was elected to do.
Mr. Leader, one of the other matters I want to discuss is the suspension of some of our colleagues that were subject to manipulation and betrayal of legislative process. Those persons are Honorable Hope Afolabi of Ward 7, Honorable Pendo Eshobo of Ward 2, and Honorable Jesse Akande of Ward 3.
Leader of the legislative arm, Right Honorable Nicholas Imashimi, put the motion to voice vote. The majority of the councillors voted in favor of the impeachment of the acting council chairman, Right Honorable Oshonogwe. In accordance with the rules of the Legislative Assembly and adoption of the motion, the presiding leader, Right Honorable Nicholas Imashimi, announced the impeachment of the acting chairman, Right Honorable Oshonogwe, paving the way for the nomination of the vice chairman, Honorable Ayodele Azamata, as a new acting council chairman.
I hereby pronounce once again that Honorable Alabi Bliss Oshonogwe is hereby impeached.
William Siama, ITV News.
And over 400 indigenous farmers in Adoan community in the local government area of Edo State are appealing to the state government over what they describe as the disruption of their farming activities on a Tongia farmland they said they have cultivated for over 50 years. The farmers insist they have valid approval to farm on the land and are calling for urgent government intervention.
For decades, farmlands in Aduan community in the local government area of Edo State have sustained over 400 indigenous farmers who say the practice was inherited from their forefathers. The farmers explain that they have cultivated the 100-acre Tongia farm for over 50 years. This claim is supported by the community's oldest man, Jojonwe Pap Iro Omorjon, aged 124, who recounted how farming began on the land many years ago.
Maya mugo reserve mabun
the farmers who enjoyed the solidarity of the Edo State chairman of the All Farmers Association of Nigeria, AFAN, His Royal Highness Alhaji Bako Ibaledelu, during their peaceful protest, also presented evidence of payment for the 2025 farming year, showing their annual renewal of permission to farm.
Governor Okpewulu, we thank you and we still begging you because we have nowhere going.
Before our fathers entered this reserve, they applied to government. Our government approved of their coming in.
The man come now and say he want plant a pantry. That we say no. Government paper when we take they pay. Government tell us say we don't want plant a banga here.
Their fathers have been farming here, and before they start, they wrote to the then Bende State government, and it was approved that you'll be farming here. Every year they renew their license.
They lament that a man claiming to have a government lease over the land is now disrupting their farming activities despite their compliance with the government's directive restricting them to food crops such as yam, cassava, plantain, pineapple. From Aduan community in the local government area of Edo State, Donald Ehiminyem, ITV News.
The Palace of His Royal Highness Chief Brahma Osuma Aigboje, the Udale of Era clan in Owa East local government area of Edo State, has raised the alarm over the invasion and occupation of forests by suspected criminals, which they use for kidnapping, ransom taking, killings, den of crime, destruction of farms, that's to farming and to the farmers' lives and properties in Era land. A statement by the secretary to the Palace of the Udale of Era clan, Mr. Abu Momodu, says His Royal Highness Chief Brahma Aigboje urged the Edo State government and security agencies to quickly intervene over the insecurity in Era land, where forests have been invaded and occupied by suspected criminals. The statement explains that the appeal became imperative following the gruesome killing of Era sons like Edeki Iyaku in the year 2024, Victor Ogedegbe in 2025, and Abdullahi, whose offense was that they were the coordinators of Era Vigilante, who were securing the land against criminals. According to the statement, several natives have been kidnapped and taken to the forest. His Royal Highness Chief Aigboji, the Udale of Era clan, urged Governor Monday Ukbewolu and the relevant security agencies to rid the forest of criminals and restore safety and security in Era land. As part of activities marking the funeral of Mrs. Ihaobuhie Dora Ihaze Ni Okusun, the grand reception has been held in her honor. Francisca Igenegbale reports that it was an outpour of tribute and accolade for late Mrs. Ihaze, who passed away at the age of 70. The report by Francisca is presented by Williams Yama.
It was a hive of activities as children of the disease. Late Mrs. Dora Ivaze organized a grand reception in honor of their late mother. The roll call of dignitaries that identified with the family during the event was endless. They include the acting chairman, East and West Local Government, Honorable Albert Ewudagi, members of Diamond Club from Lagos, friends and associates from far and near. The major highlight of the reception was a dance session where children of the deceased took turns in a joyful celebration of their mother's life. The atmosphere was enlivened by live music as musicians entertained guests with melodious songs which attracted admiration and applause. In an interview, some guests and children of the deceased paid glowing tribute to late Mrs. Dora Ivaze Ni Okosu, who was eulogized as a loving mother, a peaceful woman, and a pillar of support to her family and community.
She was just the best. She was the best in the world. Anyone can ever have. Despite her toughness, she was the most beautiful woman, beautiful soul I've ever seen.
Unconditional love, a case setter, unwavering support, her encouragement.
Nice person to me and my family. I grew up to meet her as a businesswoman.
Very lovely, very accommodating people here in Ekuma.
The burial ceremony was a befitting farewell, celebrating the life, values, and enduring impact of late Mrs. Dora Ivaze as she was laid to rest amidst honor, love, and fond memories. William Siama, ITV News.
Let's stay on to the ITV Network News. Another break is up next. Stay with us for more report after the break. Thank you so much for staying with us still on the news. Moving on, where the Victorious Women Prayer Fellowship has empowered over 10 women with agricultural products, financial aids, and business support, in addition to boosting their entrepreneurial ventures. The empowerment items were handed over to the women on Thursday during the fellowship's 2026 Thanksgiving service held at the Oil of Grace Assembly Church Hall in Benin City. As Joy Obarasiagmo, who was there, brings us the details.
The Victorious Women Prayer Fellowship 2026 Thanksgiving service drew dignitaries across various sectors in Edo State, who gathered to celebrate the occasion. Pastor Loveth Okoli, lead pastor of the Women Fellowship and chairperson of Iyobosa Orphanage Home, highlighted the fellowship's growth over the past decade, noting that it has become a global movement dedicated to supporting widows and the broad communities.
This Women Fellowship is a call to prayer. It started just 12 years back, but you can see what is happening now. We empower widow, we do widow empowerment, we reach out to other orphanage homes, we encourage people in Christianity to serve God.
The event featured song ministrations and a sermon by the lead pastor of Oil and Grace Assembly, Pastor Martin Okoli, who spoke on the theme, Rapid Manifestation of Miracles.
There was a plan by Almighty God for his people. While they were talking about manifestation, the enemy said, no, you can't go. The power will be released here for you to manifest out there. Say, I hear.
The highlight of the occasion was the Thanksgiving proper, where members and ministers danced to the altar bearing Thanksgiving offerings. Pastor Okoli handed over the empowerment items, including bags of gari, melon seeds, amongst other items, to the beneficiaries, who expressed profound gratitude.
This Victorious Women Fellowship is an awesome fellowship.
This will make more women to be active.
It's a good one in the right direction in order to support themselves and to support people around them.
In her words, Pastor Mrs. Loveth Okoli urged all our women to emulate the virtues of Jesus Christ. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
The Livestock Productivity and Resilience Support Project, LPRESS, has reinforced Edo State government's commitment to food security and sustainable livestock production with the formal presentation of 120,500 doses of animal vaccines to the state. The vaccines were officially received on Tuesday at the Edo State Ministry of Livestock Development Agricultural Hub in Oko-Ogba Road in Benin City, as William Siyama brings us the details.
Receiving the vaccines on behalf of Edo State Government, the State Project Coordinator Edo LPRESS, Mrs. Betsy Ikpehumi, described the intervention as timely and strategic, saying that it will strengthen disease prevention efforts across the state's livestock value chain.
This vaccine will go a long way to help our animals in the state, to make them to be in a very good health condition. You know, as human, we need to consume animals that are healthy.
The State Commissioner for Livestock Development, Professor Ignatius Ikmonwesa Omorodio, who witnessed the handover, commended LPRESS National Coordinating Office for its consistent support to states. Professor Omorodio emphasized that the donation aligns with Edo State Government Shine agenda on food security, public health, and the promotion of healthy animal production systems. He assured the Minister of Livestock Development that Edo State Government would deploy the vaccines strictly for their intended purpose, ensuring maximum impact for livestock owners and farmers across the state.
This vaccine will go a long way to help us as a state, will help our farmers, even all of us, the meat we consume. This is why Mr. Governor deemed me fit to create this Ministry of Livestock, so that we can help, create more jobs for our people.
In a show of institutional accountability, the Director of Veterinary Services, Dr. Haruna Thomas, formally acknowledged receipt of the vaccines by signing the official handover documents. The consignment was delivered by representatives of LPRESS National Coordinating Office, Mr. Lukman Muhammad Al-Hassan, Animal Husbandry Assistant LPRESS, and Barrister Kenneth Agim, Legal Advisor to LPRESS Project Abuja. The vaccines cover Pestis Pettis ruminants, contagious bovine pneumonia, Newcastle disease, foot and mouth disease. From Benin, William Siam, ITV News.
In a move aimed at encouraging private investment and boosting the hospitality sector, P. Carroll's apartment has been officially opened in Benin City. The facility was established to offer comfortable and affordable hospitality services while creating employment opportunities for residents and supporting local economic growth. Ofure Aneto files in details.
The official opening of P. Carroll's apartment attracted guests, business associates, and well-wishers who came to witness the unveiling of the ultra-modern hospitality facility. In his remarks, the Chief Executive Officer of P. Carroll's apartment, Mr. Promise West Omokao, said the facility boasts of 20 standard flats designed to accommodate comfort and relaxation with round-the-clock electricity, adequate security, and hospitality that ensures comfort and convenience for guests.
I see how the country is going, then I said, okay, it is also good for me to
try to invest in Nigeria. We made this apartment affordable for everyone. We have 24-hour light. The place is very secure.
Some guests commended the initiative, saying that the apartment will not only provide quality accommodation but also support livelihoods within the community.
This place is unique, perfectly okay. Whoever want to come here, they are free to come. It's a nice place. It's one of the best.
We have good accommodation system. We have good hospitality management plan. So whatever you want when it comes to apartment, when it comes to hospitality, we've got it all.
In this environment, there is no apartment that is more than this because the area is secure. It's a marvelous and quality building.
So fantastic and beautiful. Yeah, as you can see, the environment and the area is so unique.
You have everything you need inside the apartment.
We are inviting people to come to this apartment. Come and see for yourself.
Picaro's apartment, designed for both accommodation and lounge purposes, is located at number 1 Promise Amadine Close along Enyan Bypass, Benin City. From Benin, Ofure and Neta, ITV News.
Uhogwa community in Ovia Northeast local government area of Edo State has installed Pa Moses Ebose Erunse as its new Odionwere, marking a fresh beginning in the community's traditional leadership structure. The installation ceremony, conducted in line with the Benin customs and tradition, brought together elders, youths, and natives of the community. Again, Ofure Aneto was there.
The installation of Pa Moses Ebose Erunse as Odionwe follows years of traditional leadership disputes that left Uwowa community without a substantive Odionwe since 2021. In accordance with Benin customs and tradition, leaders of the community performed the required rites, formally presenting Pa Moses Ebose Erunse to the people as the Odionwe amidst prayers and expressions of support. Commenting after his installation, Pa Erunse expressed gratitude to God, the Oba of Benin, and the community, pledging to promote peace, unity, and development in Ugogwa.
He crowned me as a Duke of Uhogwa. I will do my best to improve on the life of the people.
Elders of Uwowa community expressed confidence in the new Odionwe, saying that his emergence reflects the will of tradition and the collective interest of the people.
We thank all God Almighty, we thank the Oba of Benin. I thank the community for their good cooperation.
We have confirmed on our Odionwe.
We were able to articulate all what has gone wrong in the community, is able to correct it.
By the grace of God, we now have Odionwe in Uwowa community. There is joy, and everybody are so happy.
I will use my good office. I will make sure Uwowa will become like cool.
From Uwowa community in Ovia Northeast local government area of Edo State, Ofure Aneta, ITV News.
You're still on to the ITV main news. It's time for another short break. More reports after the break. Stay with us. Good to know you're still there. Let's take you now to Delta State, where the Delta State Police Command has arrested a 20-year-old student suspected over an alleged murder of his friend and former roommate following a dispute linked to internet fraud activities. Warri correspondent Benga Ahmed reports that a spokesperson of the Delta State Police Command, SP Bryce Idafi, disclosed this while parading the suspect at the command's headquarters in Asaba, Delta State.
According to the public relations officer of the Delta State Police Command, SP Edefi Bright, the suspect, Ogene Gary, age 20, allegedly murdered his longtime friend, Courage, age 25. Both individuals were said to be residents of Ugele North local government area of the state. The police spokesperson disclosed that the disagreement between Ogenegari and Courage arose over an online transaction valued at $1,000. SP Edafe Bright explained that the confrontation later degenerated into a physical altercation. The suspect allegedly struck his friends on the head. The victim was later confirmed dead.
They went into the business of internet fraud, and somehow they had a transaction conflict. One thing led to another. He confronted the late guy. They had a fight, and they used something that looked like a small shovel or a battle axe on the head of the victim.
Suspect narrates his involvement in the crime.
Something they poke, but now actually look, it's not collect the thing come outside. I mean, I carry the thing, I'm take collect my own come outside. As one ship, not take quarter, which obviously my own long pass with it. Not use it to whip and direct. Then now no have been a head night touch. Now last we got we take go to acquire 9 police got na head na me call.
The Delta State Police Command has urged youths to shun courtesy and all forms of criminal activities, describing the incidents as a painful reminder of how quickly anger and involvement in crime can destroy lives and families. From Masaba, Benga Ahmed, ITV News.
Talking business news, where the prices of gold have set a new record amid United States President Donald Trump's threat of military action against Iran and the weakness of the US dollars. Bullion surged past $5,500 an ounce on Thursday, extending an extraordinary rally that has seen the precious metal gains more than 20% in value since the start of the year. The latest peak came after Trump said a massive armada was on its way to Iran and that the US forces were prepared to act with speed and violence if necessary. Gold has been historically prized by investors for its tendency to hold its value, particularly during periods of economic uncertainty or upheaval. The precious metal soared 64% in the year 2025, a year marked by Trump's return to the White House and his radical shakeup of international trades and institutions. The metal stealer runs has also been aided by the declining popularity of other traditional safe haven assets such as government bonds, whose luster was dimmed amid anxieties about the massive debt held by advanced economies including the United States. And moving on to entertainment, where Ghana has granted citizenship to US YouTuber Aisha Speed, the country's foreign minister announced, as the influencer wraps up a month-long tour of Africa. Foreign Minister Sam Okunzeto Ablakwa said on X, formerly Twitter, post that following confirmation of the irrefutable ties of Aisha Speed to Ghana, his government has approved issuance of Ghanaian passport to Aisha Speed. And talking international scene, where sustained heavy gunfire and loud explosions have been held in Niger's Republic near its international airports outside the capital in Niamey. Multiple eyewitness accounts and videos show that air defense system apparently engaged in unidentified projectiles. It is not clear what caused the blast or if there was any casualties, as no official statement has been released by the military government. The gunfire and the blast began shortly after midnight, according to residents of the neighborhood near the Diori Hamani International Airport in Niamey. The airport houses Air Force Base and is located about 10 kilometers, 6 miles from the presidential palace. Niger is led by Abdurrahman Tiani, who seized power in the year 2023 coup that hosted the country's elected civilian president. To talk in sports, where the Confederation of African Football (CAF) has imposed the sanctions on Senegal and Morocco for the incidents during the 2025 African Cup of Nations final, which violated its disciplinary code. Senegal and Morocco were accused of violating the CAF disciplinary code principles of fair play and integrity during the game. For his role in the incident, Senegal's head coach Pape Thiaw was suspended for 5 official CAF matches and fined $100,000. 2 Senegal players, Ilman Ndiaye and Ismaila Sarr, were also suspended for 2 years from CAF matches for their unsporting behavior towards the referee. Senegalese Football Federation was slammed with a fine of $615,000. Morocco's captain Akraf Hakimi was suspended for 2 CAF matches, with one of those bans suspended for a year. Hakimi's teammate Ismail Siabari received a 3-match suspension and a $100,000 fine for unsporting behavior. CAF fined the Royal Moroccan Football Federation $200,000 for the conduct of ball boys during the match, and a further $100,000 after players and officials were found to have invaded the VAR referee review area and obstructed the referee's work. That's the size of our package on the network news for tonight. On behalf of my colleagues in Abuja and in Lagos, we thank you for joining us. I am Lawrence Osifo. From everyone here,
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ayaba sọ́kì abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Àlàyé àtọ́jú abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned to today's edition of 60 Minutes Nigeria. I am Wilson Omasha. Today on 60 Minutes Nigeria, we're diving into what is happening in the southeastern part, of Nigeria, zooming into Anambra State, where there seems to be this standoff between the governor and the traders at the main market. I know you are aware of this sit-at-home order issued by IPOB. And Anambarians, they are used to it. Every Monday, nobody goes out. You don't try it. It became so bad that some persons trying to violate such rules in the hinterlands, even in the urban area, they were dealt with. And people like saying that security personnel failed them in that particular regard. For that reason, they were coerced, forced to always obey the sit-at-home order. But here comes the twist. It's like a power tussle between the governor and those that are being governed. So it was like saying, look, all this sit at home is draining the economy of Anambra State. After all, that market seems to be the center of commerce in Anambra State. If you know the Shamin market very well, you know what I'm talking about. I was opinion that why would you go and obey a proscribed body like IPOB. They give you an order, you obey without argument. IPOB sneezes, it'll be prescribed, yeah. You cut code. And the governor is saying, for crying out loud, scrap that particular order. Go back to the market, do your business, earn a living, and of course, returns will be given back to the government via taxes. But these traders, according to them, because of experience, they choose to obey the prescribed IPOB order. And that didn't go down too well with Governor Chukwuma Soludo. He said, fine, if you guys are hell-bent on obeying IPOB, no market for you guys. And that was where the cookie crumbled. We want to take a look at this matter holistically. My analysts, I know they have so much to say about it, ranging from security situation, security challenges, you just name it, to the closure of the market. Though negotiation is ongoing for them to report the market, but it's been done already some few days ago. And traders, they have been protesting. Is this the right move by Governor Chukwuma Soludo? With me here in the studio to talk about this, I have a professor with me in the studio. Yeah, Professor Olo Owen. Thank you so much for coming on today's show. I appreciate your coming.
Thank you.
All right. Professor in mathematics, right?
Yes.
Yes, mathematics. Yeah. But once you start talking politics, you'll be like, come on, I thought you were a mathematician. How come you're so vibrant in politics? Anyway, he was one time, right? The president of
the Senior Staff Club, Investor of Benin.
Yeah, so that's the politics and him talking. All right, so very close to him, he is a clergyman, political affairs commentator, political analyst. Join me to welcome Bishop Bright Olumese. Bishop, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me.
So aside the pulpit, you dive into politics also.
Good afternoon, viewers at home.
All right, Onitsha. The Commercial Nerve Center of Anambra State, some call it the Commercial Nerve Center of the eastern part of Nigeria, shut down because the traders choose to obey IPOB rather than obeying the government of the day. Prof, take it up from there. What do you feel about this situation?
When you say Onitsha is the
Commercial Nerve
Center of
Anambra State,
that is you are demeaning that market. That's that Onitsha main market.
Yes.
Onitsha main market. It's not just the commercial nerve center of Anambra State. It's not just the commercial nerve center of the southeast. It transcends beyond that. One of the biggest markets in West Africa. One of the biggest markets in West Africa. That market. And I want to, like what the governor was saying, I think on Monday when he visited that market, he was saying when something is done continuously over and over for a year, it becomes culture, technically. And that is what this sit-at-home thing has become. You know, while I was here, while you were giving the preamble to this discussion, I was reflecting, it appears this sit-at-home order that was issued by IPOB, I was reflecting if it does even precede this administration of Chukwuma Soludo. That means the sit-at-home order issued by IPOB every Monday, it's something that I think has been there for a while, for years. And to be very honest with you, nobody, like the governor said, or the aides, or some aides to the governor, they were like, the state loses billions of naira daily. And some we argue, some places may argue, like, how does the state lose such an amount of money on a daily basis? Is it the state government that is coming to the market to trade on the? It's not the state government. But like you were also, when you were talking to when you were giving the preamble, there are many other things like paying tax, you know, and then also levy, local government levy, and all those things they collect from market people and like that. And then all those things too. Not to talk of the turnover, not to talk of how that will boost the economy, the commerce of the Southeast. So I believe what the governor did out of, one would say, frustration. It appears the people of Anambra State, particularly the people trading in the Onitsha main market, they have lost faith in the government and lost faith in the sense that they have lost faith in the government being able to protect them. One of the core responsibility of government is the protection of the citizens. And it appears the citizens or the traders in the Onitsha market, not only market, even government parastatals, government establishment, departments of government and all MDAs and all that, they used to also shut down.
The way they sit at home directing.
Yes, it was a general thing. It was like as if there was no movement in Anambra State. Every Monday, not only Anambra, in the southeast. But Governor Chukwuma Sokolodu became frustrated with the whole thing. And I want to believe that, because I watched him live on TV while he was talking about, he visited the market, and then that main market, according to him, visited the one in Oka, some other key markets, and those ones obeyed the governor's directive to open that market, open their market. But when it came to Onitsha main market, they didn't obey the order. And of course, when you look at comments from people, so basically we are saying the energy that the governor is using to shut this place down, the energy, the security apparatus that he has also commanded to also effect that shutdown. Because the governor there and there issued and said, this market, every Monday they will be visiting markets. If that market is opened, it's not open on Monday, that market will be shut down for that particular week. So, and of course, to ensure that, you cannot just issue such directive and you must deploy security to ensure that your directive is carried out. Right. So people are talking that, oh, this power that you are using to do this now, if you can use the same power to provide security for the traders, because once it happens, why are the people afraid to come out to come out and do their business on Monday? It's because of their security. All right. Because they believe that the government cannot secure them, as the case may be. All right. And if anything happens now, the governor will just come and release a press statement. Oh, we will do our best to track down the criminals, and then the whole thing will just end there. The person that has lost his life would have lost his life. So the government needs to, from what people are saying, provide adequate security
we'll come
to those
to that.
Marketplaces so that
we will come to
have
that.
the confidence to go about their business usually.
All right. Well, Bishop, you heard Prof. It's all about trust right now. That people do not trust the government to protect them. After all, when IPOB was on rampage, you could see the mayhem unleashed on the people of Anambra State and beyond, all because they choose to defy the order, sit at home every Monday. Lives were lost. Properties were destroyed. And right now the governor is like putting his foot on the ground saying, you have to obey me. I'm the only government or the governor known in this particular state. Was he so harsh in taking that decision? Or do you feel I would have done something better to at least persuade the people to obey his instruction?
Okay, thank you, we say. And if you're at home, this is a very, funny situation. And it's always a Nigeria situation. When I mean Nigeria thing is that there are certain things that happen, you'll discover, no, these are Nigeria factors. Okay, these are the permutations. Number one, the government of Anambra just woke up to the reality that non-state actors are controlling a very important part of the state, which is the economy of the state.
Every Monday.
Every Monday. And now they choose to take action. Now, when you look at the Soludo, this is my personal opinion anyway. Is playing is fronting for the the so-called people behind, whether it be federal government or people of interest. Now, would Soludo have done this before his election? Is another question of his own. But looking at the sit-at order that was issued by the proscribed indigenous of Biafra in 2021, it has lasted from 2021 to this date. Now, the point I'm making is that the people, the average Igbo man, will risk his life to do business. Before this sit-at home was enforced, people died. Properties worth millions, if not more than millions, destroyed. It's just not enough for you to come and say, we are government. Where have you been? did you just wake up to become government? So it's a two-part to it. We want to have seen that, okay, security measure has been put in place. There's an helicopter that is moving around the space, guaranteeing security. These people want to do business. These guys also run lost because most of their businesses, they take facilities to facilitate their businesses. But they also know that you have to be alive to do business. So, in other words, the statement of the governor was also a way of, look, we want to act now. And we have to do something. Let's see what will come out of it. I dare you, these airport guys, if they insisted and they strike, the government will be helpless. So the point I'm making is that, okay, why is there Nigeria factors? If I was to be one of those people that will advise Soludo is move good, even though I question the timing. Where have you been? So, but all the same, according to people said, anytime you wake up is your morning. So now, I would have recommended he sponsor a counter negotiation. In other words, what is happening behind the scene, according to what we heard as of today, the leadership of the market had gone to meet with the leadership of the IPOB. Please look at the situation. We can't going to close down this market as you guys have what? It's we will lose more money. What should we do? If you have asked me behind the scene, this is what government should have done. To go behind the scene to
sponsor,
yes,
yeah. But they are saying that this is prescribed already.
Oh yes, you say prescribed, but go to the banditry. We heard that negotiations goes on before people are released. Because people are being released, people are not arrested, and all of that. The way to peace is peace, and all of that. So the point I'm making is that this is my call. Governor Soludo, thank you. But this is a wake-up call to take responsibility, because if this market open next Monday and they burnt this property, the government should be held responsible. So when responsible, you won't bring back the life that's already lost. So that's the reason why the kick and stick approach remain one of the internal mechanisms
with the carrot and stick approach.
Yes, because now that the leadership of the market had gone ahead, so okay, look, we won't just follow this governor's directive. This is not today. We have been seeing this directive before. And when they can't protect us, they allow us to go back home. We don't want to lose anybody. So now they are negotiating. As the report this afternoon, I was following them on social media, that they are negotiating with the president. They will soon give an order.
From who right now?
They prescribe individual people of their leaders are known.
All right, hold on. I'll come back to you. You just raised a vital point, because Mr. Governor talking about Anambra State Governor Chukwuma Soludo wants to prove a point. People are talking about the timing right now. What he's doing, is it politically motivated, or is it the right thing for him to do? That is on one hand, Prof. On the other hand, he talked about negotiating with the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra.
Get me right, not the government negotiating. He should sponsor. Yes, sponsor.
Direct to him, is the one doing it.
But yes, that is it.
Okay, fine. Now, what do you feel about his own concept?
It's my opinion.
Yeah, of course I know that.
It's quite pathetic. That's why we talked about Nigerian factor, and that's why we are practically where we are. That's why we are technically we are not making enough progress as far as security situations are concerned in this country. Because let me just say this thing: the government have refused to take the bull by the horn. Let's take it at that. Take the bull by the horn. This issue of negotiation because of interest. You negotiate because there is this allegation that those northern governors used to negotiate with Boko Haram, ISWAP people to release, kidnapped victims, as the case may be. They used to negotiate, but they will come on air and they deny everything that they've never done negotiation. And all these things started like a drop of water. You get, because of why? Because of initially, these are our people. These people who are doing this kidnapping, sentiments. Do you get what I'm saying? Sentiment. These people are our people. They are proving a point. Oh, Western education is bad. They are trying to ensure that this Islamic religion that we also are practicing, they ensure that this religion also goes around the country, which is also technically the mindset and the agenda of these people who are in power. So because of that, they will succumb to negotiate with them because they are pushing the same agenda. Now let's bring it down to IPOB. Indigenous people of Biafra. What is IPOB? Or the proscribed IPOB now? What are they? What is that IPOB? What is this set up for? Why did it come into existence in the first place? To push for what now? For the independence.
Yes, for
self-succession.
Yes.
Self-governance.
Yes.
All right.
Biafra. You know,
all right,
Republic.
You just hold on. When we return, you continue with your line of thought. We want to take a break. We'll be right back. If you just join us, this is 60 Minutes Nigeria. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is 60 Minutes Nigeria, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State. Well, we are taking a look at what is really going on in the eastern part of the country, Anambra State to be precise. Yes, the shutdown of Onitsha main market are claimed to be the commercial nerve center. Okay, Prof said West Africa, and is not far from the truth because the market is huge. Revenue, billions being churned out every day. Some are saying the governor was so emotional by ordering the shutdown of the market because the people, the traders, opted to observe or to obey IPOB instead of the government of the day. Please, Prof, continue with your line of thought before we went to that break.
Yeah, before the break, I was trying to make an analogy that what is affecting us in this part of the world, Nigeria, is sectionalism. You see the way the northern governors and northern elites are very careful before now in dealing with the issue of Boko Haram. They've been petting the issues because why? They share sentiments with the campaign of the Boko Haram. Initially, they say, oh, Boko Haram was Western education is bad, propagating Islam, which many of the governors in the north are also part of. They are Islamic people, and so since Boko Haram was actually projecting an Islamic agenda, though in a federal system, they themselves, they have some support for that agenda that they are pushing. So when it comes to, okay, oh, these Boko Haram people, stamp them out, they were very reluctant in doing that before now, until recently. Now, because those people, why? Those Boko Haram people, those Iswa people, they are brothers. There was this man, this Sheikh Gumi, that will come out and tell you that these people are their brothers. We cannot go and be killing them. Whereas these people kill people in hundreds, almost monthly and yearly as the case may be. Now, let's bring that down to the south, the southeast, the IPOB people. I said IPOB people, the interest of IPOB is to kind of, they are pushing for secession. They are trying to continue what was aborted in 1973 or 71, the Civil War.
Okay.
They are pushing for their own indigenous country, that's Biafra Republic. And of course, let me tell you, many of the Igbos share that sentiment.
Very well.
I'm telling you, they share that sentiment. So that is why I will say that before now, the southeastern governors have been handling IPOB issue with kid gloves. And that's why they will tell you, oh, they will see the soldiers, they will come out. They used to say, these soldiers are from the north, they are Hausa people, they are Fulani people, they will come and they go after them and they kill them in their tents and in their hundreds. The Southeasterners, many of them may not be happy that they are killing their people like that. Why are they obeying IPOB instead of obeying the government? Somebody was saying something which day that somebody was shot and killed in one very volatile area in this Benin, where the boys are known to be very hard boys. He said immediately they shot the person, everybody just disappeared. Whereas just one person brought gun and how many rounds of ammunition can that gun apparently have? Okay. Why the boys not go there and just
hold on to the boy that was shooting?
Now the issue is this: these people who are obeying this they share sentiment with what IPOB is preaching, which is Republic of Biafra.
All right.
And now, because to me, if the governors of the southeast, because it's not only an Anambra thing, this prescription, this sit-at-home order, it was formerly in the old, I think it's still there. They are obeying it because of the sentiment that they share. And now that the governor, Soludo, wants to make a point, because like I was saying before, my friend here said, oh, this IPOP thing started in 2021, of course preceding Soludo, who came in 2022. So this sit-at-home matter is even preceding Soludo. Soludo wants to make a point. You know, there was something you asked, if it is political or the case may be. Soludo just want to score one point that, oh, it was during my time we stopped this sit-at-home, just like the way Governor Okpawolo has written his name in history as the first governor in Edo State who has brought a flyover to Edo State.
I'll come back to you, Prof.
All right. So what Soludo wants to do.
All right. Is it about making a point or about the security of lives and properties?
Okay. Yeah, you see, like we said, the first business of government is to protect life and property. Coming into this issue as referred to Anambra sit-at-home, the order of the closure of the market. Now, first of all, the right to protest, especially when it is not a harmful protest, is a universal right. Do you get that right? I remember there's a shop very close to my place. There was an issue, and the woman paid for it. Somehow the man said, no, you won't do this business, that I want to refund your money. The woman refused to collect the money. The woman insisted that the shop should remain closed until her money expired. And that was what happened. We all tried to say, no, this is not fair. He says it's not an issue of what is fair. She is being marginalized. She protested, and that was her, and all of that. So, in other words, coming into the way it's affecting the states as well. That's why I was trying to think, if I was on the, I would want, one of the beauty of democracy or of a leader is that he had achieved this for legacy purpose. Because most of our politicians today, that's what they do. They want to just do so. I once had a interaction with one chief executive. Why are you doing like this? Why did they expand this one? I say, no, but Bishop, why did you talk like this? So I want to put this project far away. People will not see it. I want to put it where people can see it. If I put it there, they'll think I did not work. I said, but you are choking the place. Expand it. Say, no, Bishop, let somebody else come and do that. Nigeria have not developed that. If I do that, they will think I did not do anything. Just paint this building, and people will say you are working. And that's a very terrible situation. Not solving the problem. And that's what I'm saying. Will this solve the problem? No. The people are saying there is injustice. This sit-at-home didn't start with the agitation. The agitation has been on for decades. This agitation started when their leader, they believed that, was illegally arrested. According to them, they said that his place, the soldier invaded his house. All of those arguments are still on, and all of that. So now, the point I'm making is that the governors of the Southeast is like maybe they lack the political will to, because when you get to the Southwest, who did almost the same thing, is at home today and all of that, because people, the governors came together, the elders, they have elders, came together and all of that. So the issue is that,
all right, now you just hold on, we'll continue the line of thought after this break. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is 60 Minutes Nigeria. And we're taking a look at what is happening in Anambra State, where Governor Chukwuma Soludo opined that there will be no going back on the closure of Onitsha main market because the traders opted to obey IPOB rather than obeying the government of the day led by himself, Charles Chukwuma Soludo. And I have Bishop Bright Olumese and of course Professor Owen Olowo. They have been sharing their thoughts and opinion with regards to what is going on in Anambra State. Well, Bishop, continue with your line of thought.
Okay, yeah. I was trying to establish that the governor would have also have an alternative way of solving this kind of problem. It's a problem. We want to see that we could raise leaders who can step into issues like this. Like I said, it was even terrible for non-state actors to control the very most vital part of your state, which is the economy. It means they can shut down the state. That's what that means. So, in other words, coming up, now you now look at the both sides. Number one, if any person who owns a particular shop, I don't know any shop in this state or any state where you force the owner of the shop to open the shop. Are you sure you have been I'm saying so now? But all the same, now that there is an issue, there is a government order, there is a situation. Now, what I think the government should have done, there's a leadership of that market. It's called the leadership. This is what we want. Then, the behind the scene, every government all over the world does it. The important thing is getting a result and all of that. So, but the way it is right now, if the people comes out, open the shop, and there is a backfire, what do? We don't want crisis in any of our states. So the point I'm making is that right now, the economy situation of Anambra State is a little bit stable now compared to when it was very hot. Remember, there was one time it take 2 days. I remember one time I was to travel through that road. I couldn't, no vehicle was going. They said there is a seat at home and all of that. I remember one time I was to come back. I have to now take flight to Lagos and take flight to Benin because the roads weren't working. It was really government offices. Now it's getting better now. It's getting better. But I know that main market is the major. If you guarantee those traders that there will be security, they will come out. I want to see that the governor on Monday resume that market with them. It means the place will be secure, safe, and all of that. So, because when there is an attack, if there is no reprisal, the people suffer. It is unethical that somebody goes out to get means of livelihood and he lost his life within the process. When he paid tax to government who have the constitutional authority to protect him or her, I don't have the right to carry a gun to protect myself. That's why I pay tax for government to provide security, logistics to protect me. So if I now discover going to this place to do business is not safe, what is safe first of all globally is hide your head. That's why you seek asylum. Hide your head. Yes, when a place become not safe, you cannot migrate and seek asylum and give reasons. And when it is investigated, your asylum will be granted. Yes, it's a global state. So the point I'm making is that we commend Governor Soludo. Like I also said, he's a politician. If you are charged at first tenure, they won't give you second tenure. Because whether you like these people sitting down at home, they also, like Prof said, they share settlement with the view. That's why they didn't resist it. Because these so people they can.
No, hold on. At first they resisted and they were brutally dealt with. Some people lost their lives.
That is the emotional part of it. When the governor would just come and usually say, like as if it's the people's problem. The governor must remember. I remember when we watch on social media, even mainstream, where cars burnt. People burnt because they disobey these so-called orders. Now. The point is that it's a problem. Like I also listen to the government when you say if a taboo state for more than a year, it now become a culture. Oh, we don't want this to become a culture because the people are surviving with the business and all of that. But what security is a right. What we do is securing these people because these bad guys. This is the point I'm making. I've been to the main market. You have also been there. All of there's a place you go to. When there's an attack, what is the reprisal? Are there armor tank right now at the front of the main market? Should the case there is a reprisal? Are there helicopters going up around? When you match word with action, people will definitely follow you. We want the problem solved.
All right. Now, some of the opinion that Governor Chukwuma Soludo is like chopping off the head to cure this headache. Because they choose to stay at home for just a day, you went over that to say, for that disobedience, a solid 1 week, nobody should go to the market.
That's much.
Come on, Prof.
What if I tell you that this order is not about economic reason?
Whose order?
The governor's order.
To shut up for 1 week.
To reopen the market for business so that they don't obey this at home. it's not about they are whipping up that sentiment.
Yeah.
Oh, economic reason. Oh, they are losing 8 billion naira. That was what I was to say when you just asked me that question now. Just imagine that the market is now shut down for an extra 6 days.
Are you sure?
That's like 6 weeks. So
yes.
That's like 6 Mondays. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Multiply by that 8 billion.
Just wait, sir. What are 8 billion times 6? That's 48 billion naira.
Yes.
I get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But another 8 billion naira.
Yeah.
That's how many now? 56 billion naira.
Yeah.
But that's it's not about what I'm trying to say is that this order to reopen the market is what I will call the final push.
Yeah.
The final push.
Yes. And when you want to break a ceiling, when you want to get to another level, it's always very difficult. It's the final push because why I say final push is this is at home order was affecting every parastatal, private and public. On Mondays, there's no vehicles don't drive. It's a sit-at-home order, not just for market people, including those who are working for the government. And the governor has issued an order that if you don't come to work on Monday, your salary will be deducted. And all the government offices, according to what I read and saw in the news, all the government offices are now open, including all those other markets in Onitsha,
smaller markets,
Oka and every other place, they are now open. Now, this order that this governor has given now, it's about making a point. It's about putting your foot down as governor.
No matter whose ox is God.
Yes, it's about putting your foot down as governor. It's not about the government of Anambra State, I can tell you for free, can survive without anything coming from that market.
Yeah.
Are you sure about
Yes,
that?
I'm very sure. Okay, my brother.
We are talking about close to 40% of Anambra coming from that
market for 1 year now.
Says who? Says who? Who gave us that statistics?
COVID-19 shut down that market for 1 year. No, they said it. Anambra government said it by themselves.
Those are just a sentiment to justify.
No, this from the government themselves saying 8 billion lost each time you stay at home without doing business.
What I'm telling you now is just things to say to justify the action of the government.
Yeah.
You want to do something, you need to justify your action. You want to issue an order. You have told people that people should come to market on Mondays and open the market on Mondays. You must justify the reason why you are saying so. The government can survive. Government is big.
Yeah.
Do you know how much Anambra State gets every month from
COVID-19 shut down 1 year.
There was no market, no business. COVID-19. They were paying salaries.
Yes, now
people were paying salaries. The government survived. So the idea of saying, "Oh, we lost 8 billion every Monday that you don't open the market,"
beyond that,
is to whip up sentiment. Is to make you an sympathetic.
If the government survive, what about the people? What about the traders? What about those going to the market to do business? What about the families?
It's just meant to justify the action of government. It's not as if the government will crumble if Onitsha market is closed for a year. The government will not crumble. It's just a final push to show that government institution has power more than an individual. Do you get what I'm saying? And for your information, sir, it will work. Nigeria will like force. You know, this is like, I don't want to bring this into this matter, but this is like what Bishop was saying just now. This is like when our president, May 29, when he was inaugurated in 2023, and said subsidy is gone. And we know what that statement meant.
Yeah.
A lot of things happened because of that singular statement. People took advantage. Where the fuel has not even been increased, people started, in fact, people started doing their thing, and there was so much pressure on the Nigerian economy, so much pressure on the Nigerian government because of that singular statement. Because why the critics were saying, "Oh, before you made this kind of statement, you should have created buffers, you should have created things that people will to cushion the impact of that subsidy removal. Not just coming to say subsidy is gone without the necessary
backing, so to speak."
So that is exactly what is also happening in this case.
Right.
Okay, so Ludo is saying go to the market. People are now saying, okay, you are saying go to the market now. What security have you provided for us to go to the? It's not about whether they are losing money or not. It's about putting his feet on the ground. It's about making the state work. It's about establishing that government is bigger than any single individual. It's about restoring order, restoring normalcy to the southeast. Once Anambra gets it right, sir, every part of the southeast will also get it right. Okay. And again, they have also gotten it right too in terms of workers, government workers, bankers, and all the other people who are also going to work. Vehicles are moving freely, as the case may be, on Mondays now.
No.
Now the final push.
No, hold on. Because you said freely.
Yeah, well, let me put this way: relatively freely compared to before.
When they come to Bishop.
No, see, so what we're saying is that the government just want to prove a point. It's not as if it's about economy.
Okay, hold on, sir. Hold on. hold on. Proving a point. To whose expense? I mean, it's like, to whose detriment? Because I'm saying now, since you shut down this market for a week, the rate of crime will increase.
Heavily, yeah.
Because people may not have where to fall back to. You have thousands of youths that depend directly or indirectly on that particular market. Not even that, tens of thousands. Families depend, they rely on the market. Now you shut down the market. How are they going to survive?
Okay, now like what Prof said just now is beyond just economy. Now, before the global community, remember the leader was also a citizen of another country by stay there, not by birth. It's from Nigeria. So, but now you said this guy was wrong, but the whole of the millions of people in this region, they sit at home. It means that he's being politically. Are you sure? The situation of sit at home is creating more embarrassment for the government of Nigeria. Like I said, this is not just Soludo speaking. He has the backing. Because most of the Southeast government, they were afraid of the whole thing. They were so careful with coming out. Do you get that right? Because the way some of all these guys, these people, the digital people behaved, they will see they were so powerful and all of that. So at a particular time, we watch on, when they will stop police in their parade and all of that. So now, the guy arrested, persecuted, a sentence as it is right now, telling the world that he committed crime, but his people are still sitting in solidarity of what of him. It's creating so much news for concern. So now we got to break that bone. But now government should understand injustice. You don't, an ideology, you can't kill an ideology. You can only suppress at a time. When they were Sarua was being hanged, this what he said. You can only kill me, but you can't kill what I represent. After many years, we saw people take arm in that region to also fight and raise concern over what he raised then. So this is what I think. Number one, what many persons said the other time. These guys, what they are asking for, it's not a problem. Come to referendum and all of that, and win them there. Finish. Simple as that. You know how to ring election. Now, listen, let me tell you, this is the problem I have. If this was a political problem, we solely don't handle it like this. We see many cases in northern cases where they are killing people, they'll kill dozens of people, and say, no, the governor constitution does not give the president power to create state of emergency. But when it came to River State, the president now have power for not only remove the governor, remove all the House of Assembly, remove all the democratic elected office for 6 months. Supreme Court did not say anything.
Heaven did not fall.
Heaven did not fall. Why is it that when it is issue that concerns common man, if Soludo's person is in that market, will he tell it to go? We see. Will he tell it to go? Nigerians must answer that for themselves. If one senator is trading in that market, will they open that market? Is a big question. Where is a political situation, you will not know that our politician brains, they hot. Let me use that language. You will see that we mathematically, like professor who know how to solve all maths, bring out a
line and realign to bring out something.
So, Fubara is still governor today because there was a political word.
Realignment.
Yes,
okay.
Solution.
All
so
right.
the point is a situation of concern.
All right.
Seriously.
All right. Well, Prof, you heard him.
Yes. For me, I am strongly behind. I'm strongly in support of Charles Soludo's order, because the Nigerian, we like force in this country. That's why you see Nigerians clamoring for military.
Sorry for interjecting. Before Boko Haram became a culture to speak in another part of Nigeria, they say the main man of Boko Haram was executed publicly. That, according to report, led to the escalation of the situation. Let's come to the east a little bit.
Yeah.
They said because of the capture and, of course, the jailing of Nnamdi Kanu, that is why they have to reinforce or enforce without that seat at home.
Yeah.
As they are doing it, another man came up, Ikpia, though he's incarcerated right now. And maybe, God forbid, another one comes up again. Do you think this pressure on Alambarians and people on in the eastern part of Nigeria will kill the ideology? Do you think locking up the market for 1 week will make to obey government of the day in Anambra State?
What you should be asking yourself now is, what is the reason why the government decided to lock the market for the whole week? The government decided to lock the market for the whole week simply because the traders did not obey the governor when the governor said open on Monday. You are the ones that are taking it the way you are taking it now, about suppressing ideology as the case may be.
And they say lock it for 1 week.
Yes. Because to every Newton's third law of motion, to every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction.
Is this reaction equal?
Relatively equal.
In what way? I know you're a mathematician. In what way? 1 day shutdown versus 7 day shutdown. Where's relativity in this?
I'm going to tell you that by Monday. Yes. What I'm trying to say is that it's quite unfortunate in Nigeria, the only language we understand is force. That is why you will see people don't even respect policemen on the road again. No. But they don't, when they see army checkpoint, they comport themselves, they behave. The army does not need to hold gun. Just that uniform, people comport themselves. Whereas you will see a policeman, sometimes high rank police officer, superintendent of police will be on the way with gun, and you will see people misbehaving. They will even argue with them. How many times have you seen people argue with soldier men? Because in Nigeria, our brains have been wired to respect force. And what the governor did now, I can tell you for free, by Monday you will see result. Now, the governor attested to the fact that in Oka, the capital of the state, the state capital, that the market there opened. Another market, though they didn't show us the clip.
People say there's no market there.
Okay, well,
it's like the governor's road, because right now,
so what I'm trying to say,
people will just argue that after all, Oka is a capital.
No, when you say
that is an urban area.
When you Onitsha is even more urban and something.
No. Oka, hold on. I schooled them way back. Nnamdi University, Oka.
Yes.
Oka is a civil servant. Capital, so to speak.
Okay.
And it is well developed. I'm not saying Onitsha, but what about the commercial nerve center? It's Onitsha.
Which part is busy, the busiest in the Anambra?
We have also Nnewi.
I know Nnewi is Interland.
The spare part market, but no, hold on, Prof.
Yes.
Soludo, some call it Gambit.
Okay.
Was like, let's do this to get this.
Yeah.
But some are saying that this is not proportional to Newton's third law of motion, which you point that every action there is an equal and opposite. But someone say this is not opposite. No, this is not equal. Do is opposite.
When you put something on a scale, I can put one. The weight of that Monday alone, it will balance the weight of the 6 days. When we say equal and opposite, it doesn't mean that because this one is 1 day, this one must also be 1 day too. What the effect of that 1 day on the economy of the state, as it is, or as it were, can balance up with those 6 days that Soludo is closing the market for. What I'm trying to say, I am not trying to justify the action of Soludo, but I'm saying that I think I'm in tangent with what Soludo has done, because that is the only language we understand. A governor has given his word, and we should not be quick to say that the government may not have provided adequate security to secure lives and property in the state. We shouldn't say that because we don't have any proof to say that the government has not provided. Though you may rely on say, oh, these people in the market, they have come on air, they have come on social media to say, oh, there's no security and all that. But I want to believe that by this next Monday.
Sorry for cutting in, Prof.
This next Monday now, we're going to see that the market will open. Because you cannot the man and market.
Prof, sorry for cutting in. When this item was very, very hot, the Israeli government dispersing police, military on a Monday to go say you must go to work.
That's what I was saying now. The time has come now.
According to record, there was none.
This is not defined.
So can they not trust the government of the day?
Do you know why? Do you know why? I told you something just now, that this government of the Southeast, just the way the government in the North shared sentiments with Boko Haram, because of what Boko Haram is, shared sentiment before now, let me rephrase, and now that the US and everybody's not interested now, everybody's distancing themselves from these people. Whereas, before now, they share sentiments. They have soft spot for these people because why? What these people are preaching, they also like what they are preaching, but they may not be able to come out openly and identify with them. Before now, sir, the government of the southeast.
All right.
Maybe sharing sentiments with this IPOB because of what is IPOB preaching? IPOB is preaching for the independence of the Biafran people.
All right.
Creating a country for Biafra.
All right.
Now that the ships are done, the leader of the group, which is Nnamdi Kanu, is in prison. The one that is in Finland, the one that was doing Radio Biafra from Finland and disrupting the peace of
has been captured also.
Has been captured and then is facing trials as the case may be. Nobody seems to be the arrowhead. I know there are other people that will also rise up, but it is good before they rise up, you crush the thing now.
All right, thank you.
Get it right now.
Thank you.
And the government and the market opens, my brother, and things return to normal. You will see that we will get our
Bishop, you're going to have the last line on this discussion. Do you think I should have done something better than saying 6 days shutdown just to prove a point?
Okay,
and do you also feel that this will solve this particular problem of sit at home every Monday?
Okay, one of the reasons why this, not just 6 days, he said every Monday when he comes there to inspect the place, he is ready to shut it down for a year. The reason is because, number one of the strengths of a man is his income.
Livelihood.
Yes, livelihood. So when your livelihood is threatened, the tendency for you to submit or surrender. Remember the war, the Biafra war those days, when food stuff were cut. Ammunition didn't stop it. When food stuff that was cut, there was the end of war.
So they use that hunger instinct right now.
That's what they're using now. Now this is what I fear. This is what I fear. So that there will not be breakdown of law and order. If the people who own business in that market comes out massively tomorrow to that market, will you kill all of them? Okay. Do you know what's called mass protests? Can they go do you know there will be a protest in that state now? The governor can stay. He will need federal assistance. So the issue is that it's both sides. Do you get that right? Why it's good that he had made a move. I also have said, and maybe I'm very sure he's also doing that, counter negotiation. This you guys, you are it's your market. Me, I don't get anything here. Like Professor Aicho said, the government can survive without the income from that market.
Yes.
It will affect you poor business owner. Go and tell these guys, negotiate with them and all of that. We are affecting them. We bring them to their knee and all of that. And while we are also negotiating the release of our soul. Yes, the Igbo leaders have not kept quiet as well. In most, they are appealing to the president to grant clemency on the leader. So everything. So the issue is number one. He has started something. But at least what I was thinking, I thought he would open the market today. To be honest.
Okay. Thank you.
1 week.
Thank you.
1 week is too much, bro.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Because
Monday, they don't come on Monday.
They go another Monday.
Well, you've heard them. Let's see how this will pan out. But believe you me, some of the opinion that heavy protests will just brew maybe tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. We
don't want protest.
We do not want that.
Too costly.
We do not want that. So Governor Chukwuma Soludo should at least know how to really balance everything. Yeah. It's all about balance. Yes, equal and opposite. Action and reaction. Yeah. Is it proportional to the offense, so to speak? And if you choose to be the governor of the day, who will protect them against the ranting, manhandling, maiming, shooting of these proscribed people? Well, we are watching. Ours is to report back to you. Prof, thanks so much for coming.
Thank you.
Bishop, appreciate your wonderful analysis.
Thank you.
We'll do it again next week, Thursday, God willing. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
My people for us, I greet all of us. I greet us again and again and again. I say welcome to our program, what we call Oduota, the heart of the matter. The question when you go ask me as always, say, which matter they say I don't want to open today again? And I be the matter when you say concerning security for our dear country, Nigeria, because they get the way they be say, it don't say, when we say it starts, you no go wake up in the morning when you say you go open the pages of newspaper from the beginning to the end. You no go see one matter when it concerns security. You no go wake up in the morning, say you listen to radio from the beginning of the day to the end of the day, say we no hear one matter when it concerns security. What of television? Now almost the same thing every day. Social media say they drag the whole thing. They must bring one matter when we say it concerns insecurity come out. That's why I say welcome all of us to the program today when we see you say we call Oduota, the heart of the matter. Now the security situation for our country, Nigeria, now want to look today, what thing government they do when we say yesterday, or what did they do now, and what they go do to make sure say everywhere it waka the way it's supposed to be. My name is now Thomas Sado. I say welcome. And for the program here today, we got our two brothers there where we say we know see they head sharp well for this matter. May they come join us. Nosa or Moegi, I greet you. Welcome to the program.
I greet.
I greet you.
Viana, well done.
And I get my friend there, Triple O, Osan Okoro Obaraye. I greet you, my brother. Well done. Well done. Make we start like this. When we hear the matter of insecurity, blessing will surprise us again. It don't become part of our lifestyle. Make us start with you, Sam.
Insecurity don't be something for one place, but something for everywhere. But you get one time when Nigeria won't come be nearly per second billion. It can they happen just
per second billion.
It can they happen like that. But I think we will also talk through small. Say since November or December, the thing does to also give itself relief small, unlike the way it be before, when it be per second billion. So now, if you don't go per maybe weekly or per monthly billing, not be the way just where they do paka before, say, and so people pafuka. So we will also want to talk to say, since the day when Donald Trump knocked for door, say this one don't too much, if dirty too much for
the soup.
For soup or
blind man don't see him.
Blind man go see him. So if una know say una no go fit do am, make una come up for home, make we help una do am. I think right from that day, those some of us see him as a laughing stock. But by the time when whether on the 31st or 24th, when they give the first strike,
no 25th.
25th when they give the first strike, we see and say the thing really tear. If you look at. Then before we could say Jacobis again, second strike come, and before you say everything, man, it can't really show say these people before. Now we not really be serious to hit them well. So when they can't see those where really have been hit them well, when they can't hit them properly, it can't really show sense of belonging. So we were happy say now not be the way the story fair be before. Now it be today as they speak now. We don't say enough of the happen. We don't say it don't still just clear. We still they get this chemistry.
Okay, no wahala. When I come back to you, I go ask myself whether it's already clear or so, because that question we go ask ourselves. Brother, the same question when I ask, can I ask you? Because I know say you know one person will say they follow book well. With the right examination and the rest, you don't go there happy say your classmates they give a different question paper, they give different question paper. Now I want to ask you.
No jam now, not the same question paper.
No be jam. No be jam with the right now.
CBT, all CBT.
No be those are with the right now. Now the one they do now, those are now with they now. So I say class now. So I want to ask you. If they surprise you again for you say they keep people for this side or they keep people for that side because of matter when we say concerning security?
No, not so, because like you talk, it can't be like saying now what we don't used to. We know say security for Nigeria. You cannot really guarantee anybody's security. That be the truth. It can happen to anybody. The prayer will the pray. Make we not work out for road the day way bad people will they road. Maybe the prayer will they pray. Because for instance, you want to go from here to Abuja now, you go carry your heart, put for your hand.
Okay.
You want to go from here to Ekpoma, you carry your heart, put for your hand. You want to go from here to Lagos, you carry your heart, put for your hand. You not just enter more to say no problem everywhere, because you know say anything can happen for road. So we are already used to it. The only thing we say we go to begin to answer our question. What we supposed to do, we never do. We go make this thing. Kuku, I think talk. You don't. We see some signs say things they change small. But what we supposed to do, we never do. Now that question, me and they want make with the address.
Who be the winner now? We as citizens or as government? Okay, start from government. I'll start with you, with us as citizens.
Government particularly.
Okay.
Because I cannot secure myself. When I say we, as a country, and the country get people where they represent them. You understand now? When we say government now, we have government, we have institution, we have agencies, we have all these people. We own our life to them, apart from God. We say, okay, do this for us. You understand now? Soldier, for instance, or police. We go look at them. What role are they playing? They don't change tactics. The style where they take the fight criminal, they don't change them. Or na the same old one way Victor Ibo talk say, if you see one of the old OC say, if you go to them, make you use Concord, take slashes. Is it the same style they are still using? Or they know they think of how else they want to confront. Or themselves don't give up.
Okay. This government, I want to make we look calm, well. For your own government, they do enough at all. Make we not forget now, because like you talk, you say, if they do too much for soup, even blind man, know now. And I make you bring the issue of the US coming now. Make we not forget so soon. People they talk and now say the way the government they go about the OT. If let's say government, you even get hand for the matter. When the BCA say Sani Abacha of blessed memory, he talk on that and say, if this kind of matter where BCA concern insecurity, it concern banditry, it concern insurgency, it concern terrorism, anyone when BCA want to call and say he don't do for 48 hours, that means say government hand there inside. If you take them up from there.
Definitely not truth now. If not be government be the people when they secure these people. For somebody to feel move, first of all, to even feel clear something for port, clear gun for port, bomb for port. Government put hand now. Are you getting it now? Not be what they make here. The kind of when they take the fight for this our place, so not be what they make for Umuahia, they make for Abia. No,
maybe the one say do for a good self.
No.
They do for a good.
No, they are sophisticated one. Whereby we say they pass through our either sea, pass through land or air. Now they be. Then you see they see some videos whereby we say for plane to fit come land for on our outside here for ITV, the Nigeria airspace go there away. You know, just fly in. You dey see some say for where they did there, some plane go enter, drop something, also come out. So for them to fit enter Nigeria airspace, we get to tell you say Nigeria government no. The person when they in charge fit no know, but people when be subordinate when they around them, fit pass back, they do oga no dey, oga dey outside land, because you don't just get right to just no a plane for another country if you just enter America do wetin you wan do comot without
so they don't know.
In America they come your place
even the other day sef Nigeria sef when BC say they say one of our plane enter so with the sesame.
The sesame. It goes to tell you say the government no say enter, so it goes to tell you say the government get hand. You don't say government not be just one thing o. Government na big thing. The person when they or got matter for top. Fit don't know. You know, you get one time when one former president talk say, in send people when they go do something for one place. After some time, they tell them say, you send people. You know, say people not go. He say he no say he not go. He don't send, but he don't send.
I was not aware.
I was not aware. But he be don't do. So as a government, he do. But as a government, to government not obey. Are you getting it? You see, I say government, fake government. So that
but for we, whether we like them or not, government, fake government, you na father of children. Yeah. We na parents here. If you send your PK message, you know really deliver the message. Either you go beat him, you go ask a question, or you go punish him. One form of punishment or the rest. But that's why we call the PRO come and say nothing go up to
that. Be the failure of government.
Okay.
That be the failure of government. That make you dey see say some pikin whereby be say he go get belle for 13, 14. Now his papa fail. He also fail to accept am but the father don't fail. He when come say also accept am because some children dey when also get papa when use their own sense talk say no, me no go do the way this person do. So if as a government they say you no also do, you don't fail. The one when not constantly put thing for structure to talk say make the next one do one fail. You see say this government too now also pretend to talk say you no wan gree make America come, but on your own you know say e don tell America say make una come help me clear the debris. And since America come now, the thing come be like say people talk say America don come, and since America come, we go tell ourselves the truth. We no hear one bombing again.
No, we see here. We not hear bombing.
E no come be like the way before whereby we say as we don come here, you just hear say e don happen gbaga. Now you hear say the people wey be dey do am before, even the America wey no dey here know them. We wey dey here when know them begin fear them. People wey just take charge of local government, people will begin pay to them. And government too go from Abuja send money to that same local government. When you know say that there's a failure in that local government, say people dey pay to no soldiers. But the same government
or you they call it non-state actors.
Non-state actors. The government when supposed to say, why not go dey pay to them? Why not come up for vote or make them come arrest them? Go still send the same money again. Go make that government take pay. So it goes to show failure in both from the top to the grass. And na small, you know, say na small. Now we as followers get inside when it comes to issue of security. Na just small we get. The only thing we need to get be say, if you still shout, if now the same government you want to go shout put to come, if thief come your house now, say you shoot, you kill one man for Jegede Lane for Ofogogo Street, thief come your house, he kill the thief. The money when that man spend for that thief when be one come kill am, so not be small money.
Okay, even when the man come come attack him before.
He come attack am, there be many when come. The man from up shoot double barrel, Papa Osi. He from up shoot double barrel, one fall, one die.
Okay.
When he go to Benin police station, go report saying kill thief. The money when that man spend.
Okay, what did the thief come do for the house?
I mean, thief.
No, that man when he come there, what he come do for the house? They don't ask the man, so person don't get right to protect himself again. Okay,
so police come to say where you see go.
Okay.
You know waiting. Why you don't wait? You don't say that thief you want call thief. So why you so you can see?
No, I lock up my house. The jump fence enter my house. Don't be thief you come to that.
One of the man where they sentenced for nothing, we kill Boko Haram person. You don't forget that one.
Okay.
So it goes to show you the government who will get.
Okay, but more look and where if we say government, no, they stay on this Abacha analogy when we say you talk. For time when we say yes, this year, because people they ask, say, we really get the mind to fight this thing. When Buhari be president, may so find peace. When be president, he own state when be Katsina state. The governor that time, Masari Aminu, he take gun with all these terrorists them. He take picture with them. Video, the if you see Google no say Google no they forget. He take picture with them. He take video with them. When black say yes, the all those they call and the terrorists they stand with them. He carry gun for their hand. They take picture. The same gun they pass them back to them. And that kind of thing. They wonder say government ready to fight this kind of people. When black say yes, then they take picture with these people. And don't forget so soon now. Say even that same Katsina now they talk and say they want to release about 70 terrorists. Say they don't repent. Take them off from there now.
Well. Make we see the truth and talk the truth.
Okay.
The issue of banditry, Boko Haram and all that in the north, it not be like the kind of crime where the thing can turn to now. Before, I remember when Jonathan be president, he wanted to declare state of emergency in some northern states because of this Boko Haram and that. If you remember what they tell them, they tell and say this people are our brother. No go use hard hand for them. No go kill anybody. The thing that they fight for, not be the time we will say now just crime.
Okay.
They are fighting for Islam. Now jihad that they do.
Okay.
So it's a religious thing.
That's what you think, huh?
No, why is Boko Haram?
Okay.
English education.
But not only Boko Haram day now.
No,
Boko Haram day, Lakorowa day.
Wait now, all of them are faction. It's like ISWAP.
Okay.
ISWAP.
ISWAP, the ISIS,
now the faction, the faction. But now one focus night and day.
Okay, that's what you think.
No, not be say why is Boko Haram? English education is a crime.
Okay.
It's an offense.
Okay.
You understand now?
Okay.
As far as they are concerned, start from what Madam Fodio did. Many years ago.
Okay, if it's now see the draw
now they see they go on.
Okay.
As far as they are concerned, Nigeria is their own.
Okay.
It's not just the issue of crime where they talk now. You understand? How they want take over between Hausa and Muslim. Before we used to hear Fulani, Hausa, Fulani. It's no more like that now. It's now Fulani, against the Hausa, against the heathen. They are calling everybody that is not a Muslim heathen. And when one man spoke the other day.
But I did see one man come up as a Muslim when they say they condemn all this kind of a thing. He said he ain't not be that kind of thing. And even our Hausa man too. Even the former what do they call him, senator when they represent Kano Central, what is it, Sani Shehu Sani. He even come out and say
they are extremists. Okay. They are extremists. Those who just believe that. Even in Christianity, we have extremists.
Okay.
I was told yesterday that there is one hospital in Benin here where they cannot allow blood transfusion, even when the person is dying and they say they need blood. That's extremism. They are Christians. So in Muslim religion, there are also extremists who believe that they are hardliner and that's what they go do. That's what they go do. Now, clear-eyed they take in somebody. Recently, Oga say, they happened just yesterday or today. A lieutenant colonel and some soldiers were killed in Borno. They were attacked. I don't know if you are aware of it. It's still happening. So my thinking is that when you say government they involved, well, I don't know. Abacha fit talk that one that time. Whether it is, it may be a hypothesis. Okay. Not proved. Okay. At all.
But the way it seems they go now, where we say they finish government.
No, you can say failure of government. Okay. No, we say they get hand deliberating.
No. When I talk, failure. I quote somebody. Wait till the person talk. You know, just know everybody gets your own way.
That quote. No, it doesn't mean that. It's just like management of ITV now. You just say, well, certain things they get hand for inside. It doesn't follow. Okay. But what I'm saying is that it may be they get failure of mechanism and process. Go to this road here. You see policemen, they road. You watch and see what they do for road. Okay. Then send them that one.
Okay. It be like say if they look this whole matter now, every day when BCSA will they grow, the more would they try to get these people they will get for this kind of bad market, the more like the thing they had us for this country. In a way, make we not forget, just now, make we go back about, because we look the role of police and other security agents for this matter, maybe. When Kajuru, local government, Kajuru, one commit for Kaduna State, what's what happened there? The first talk can say 177 people, they kidnapped them. You know understand? The first when government talk, the IGP, he say nothing like that happened. You don't understand? The next thing, the state governor for that side say, nothing like that happened. The state commissioner for police for there say, nothing like that happened. And even up to the local government chairman for that place say, nothing like that happened. Only 3 days later, when they went to be the first PR record come and say, yes, they don't release the names of 177 people when we say they for that kind of place. Is it that our police don't know what they do, or they'll just first come, for anything when we say you first talk, the only one for they comfortable, first just disagree, so that it not happen. Why we be say we not go follow the matter? Say if you don't give information, make we follow. But you talk and I say it not happen.
Yeah, me no one support my Baba here say government not get hand for this crisis.
Everybody with your own point.
Yeah, you go and talk and be say, I first talk and say these people the way they take this sophisticated, feel sometimes shoot plane when they up down. Not be Nigeria for they do. Those things enter through this country. Okay. So if we forget our border. And those things pass. Now, failure of government says so that those kind of things enter. For we to also, for we to also get crowd gather for one place, they think of bad thing to do. Now, failure of government. 177 persons. If not buses, you want to carry them. You go how many buses you will need over 20 to 30 buses to pack. No, it
depends on the number, the kind of.
No, those big ones they talk. Those big buses, coaster. Then you go use. If you want to use IAS when you go need up to 50. So if you pack 50 buses from here, from here past University of Benin. So it goes to show, say where those things won't pass, government supposed to get sense something they pass. And if 177 people. They waka.
You go reach that kind up to that kind 100 buses. Okay. Because na 10 each they carry. Okay. If not that's our small buses. Okay. 10 they carry. Okay. So 50 go they carry this thing.
So it goes to tell you say for those things to fair happen, it goes to show say government they are well. Because nowhere now whereby we say they want come pass when you want carry them go when they not go see when they not go. Are you getting it now? So it goes to say either government close eye make it happen or government clap say it don't happen. And for them to also keep quiet to tell you say it happen, it not come happen. That's not failure on government too. they had something happen today. Tomorrow Saturday, what is happen? No, it not happen. No, nothing happen like this. So they had nothing happen like this. So then a few days later, you come to talk say it happen. You first of all you go accept failure. For you to first of all say it not fair happen. You first talk say you don't know. Make you check. Before you come give. Not be it not happen. Later you come say you don't release the names of those wey happen. So e go to tell you say you before you begin compile name, e take you time too. Why you no fit wait say make I wait o? E be like say no be 177 wey you talk o. E be like say na 8, e be like say na 11. But make I give me some days make I take confirm, I go get back. Because by the time you first talk say e no happen, you first make some people believe. When you want to agree that say it happen, so people come tell you it's not be even 177, na 700. You go to say no, you go to drag. Say no, na 177. You are not going to drag. Why you no fit keep quiet to get the security report first before you talk? Because if from Abuja straight to the local government chairman deny the issue, how come later when I come from bottom again begin agree accept we want release it? So that one a big failure on the part of government. Until government also keep talk say this thing with a shame, we are sorry, we want begin nip am on the board. Me no go clap for government. Because just 2-3 times when America knock on the door, look at the silence we get for those areas. Look at the way they take do am. If not, fear no go let Nigeria government do that kind of strike. Make them not either offend one man, make not either offend. But America no kuku sue them one offend. Because this like the person when you don't want offend, they kill people. Not be somebody they offend, they hurt people feelings. These people have been killing right from when they start this matter. Don't be people papa, don't be people mama, don't be people children. They maim and kill. So you they do those things. They want to touch you and you they say no. They touch you now they begin shout protest say we no go agree, we no go agree. I see the people going on they do on our blood. Not be blood. Now water they their body.
No,
so government should come out.
Anytime the blood come out, all the water come out, the ban that pure water. No, we will take a very short break because this matter and BC we need to expand, and I go want to make you when BC there make you join us because when we come back we go open the lines that make you call in, make you know waiting in BC say you get to talk about this matter. The number when BC you take call now be 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. Once you call us, you don't become part of the program. Stay with us after this break. The program still work out. They go. The name of the program now, daughter, the heart of the matter. We look the security situation for our dear country, Nigeria, and how it be say yes, we go take care of them. I still get my two brothers here, Nosa Omoegi, welcome again to the program. Triple O there, Osahan Okoro Obaraye, agree to so much. Well done. Make we look this other matter. You remember when it be say it get one strike, when they strike that time, when the soldier men say that they go there, when they go there, the contest mean they go back, so they get order from above. So mean they don't go there. When they don't go for, so they get order from above. By the time they say they come back now, before you know to happen, they don't strike, pack people, kill so many people, and keep people come out. The first thing when it be say the new Minister of Defense talk, Christopher Musa retired, General Christopher Musa retired. He said the first work he will give himself, he said that they want to make sure, say he want to find out who be that order from above when they come. By the time they say go National Assembly. You understand? So now he give himself that work. But we don't say now, over 2 months now when we say don't become a minister for defense. We never still get, he himself when he give himself that work, he never still give us answer. What did they happen, Nosa Omoegi?
You know, when I did talk just now, you know, I know where I did go.
Okay.
It's just like people talk now, when I become president, that's what I go do. When you become president, you know be yourself again.
Okay, that be name I say, I said, do it.
So, it's a different ball game.
Okay.
The interest where they push for things to happen is too many.
Okay.
That before you
okay, someone is dead now.
Okay.
Hello, good evening. I beg reduce the volume for television, I beg you. I beg if you want to call us, you can reduce the volume of television before you say you call us. If not, we say we not go take them. If not, we go to hear some things for the background. All those kind of back, the hold back, I not go good. We not go hear each other.
So people with their power, well, that's why I say not be say government, individuals. Some people with their power, they protect some things where some people they do. Either monetary benefit, social benefit, or religious benefit, where they get. You understand now? So now they say order from above. Make we not go. Even the Chibok guests, what happened that time, you remember that there were some information, security information, where say made them shut down the school. But another information came say no, don't shut it down. All the plan they don't do and down to make sure they carry those guests. But some people they play into the game to support the bandits, and it's happening everywhere. That is why I say it's not just a general government. There are people in government whose interest is more broader than interest of all of us.
Interest, okay.
You understand now? And they defend it. You go to border, you can carry certain things past border if you have the connection.
Okay.
You understand? If you go airport, the same thing. Everywhere.
If you get the connection.
You get the connection. And I want to tell you, in Nigeria, like I tell people, you are a thief. If the person catching thief is not your friend or your brother. If it's your brother and he benefiting from you, even if you steal the whole Nigeria, you are not a thief.
You're still very innocent.
Yes.
Okay.
So you are protected.
Okay.
And that is what is
so
going on.
by application now, the task going to be say General Christopher Musa give himself is not go fit ever.
They waste time. They waste time. They brought him in, say okay, these are Christian. Okay. You understand now? And then he say northerner.
Okay.
Let's see how he can penetrate. But you go get to a point. You go get to a point. Now brick wall you go face.
Okay, make we check.
The supreme Sharia people now, they are protesting about the current INEC chairman.
Yeah.
Because it's not directly of their upstream. They said the result will come out from the election with the mark or not, they're not going to accept that.
Even before they
never
the election. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Abel, what will be your name? Where to the colors from?
Sorry.
What is your name?
Awalebo. Calling from Welu.
Awalebo. I greet you.
Better for you.
And also with you.
You see this matter when I talk to this insecurity matter. You go see government get out for inside number one.
You feel say government get on this side.
It get on this side where
okay.
Before America will come Nigeria, pop that place. Now what people do, they say see where they do. Those people will not get out for inside. I go tell them see where they do. I did out just when I look on television here. When one man did talk for House of Senate, they say if they talk to Akpabio, say yes, they must find Akpabio say big week. After praising, they will talk about that matter. No reason why they will discuss for inside public here.
Okay.
I just have to look what they talk about. So this matter, if president don't get out for inside, you know if you work. He will tell them say I beg, he don't too much. Everywhere kidnapper. As America did there, they see having all those people there. You can see they decide for Bunu, they go from Sokoto move. You go see they be people of Bunu like this one. Maybe see their tactics what they use. So America when they do one place, they go for this side, say now these people, now this area they day, they will go there. We in Nigeria we do think so now the people with Bunu like this one. We don't know some people from Sokoto will move, go Bunu, go to deal with for that side.
Okay.
So I think now we our government go fee. Make sure say these people go to rest. This insecurity matter.
All right, thank you so much. When I did grow up, maybe even till now, when they talk, I say the president of Nigeria and the commander in chief of the armed forces, then be CEC, then be the overall head inside. And right from the days even of Obasanjo, they come loud well for the days of Jonathan. They talk and that's even Buhari talker. He say there are Boko Haram in my cabinet. There are Kabas in my cabinet. And that kind of thing. You go, they ask ourselves, say, all these people, they won't be saying they for inside the district. They come strong past Mr. President. When we say, now be commander in chief. Now the question I want to ask you. When we say you sit there for inside your cabinet, yet you know go fit drive them, come out. But you go answer after this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Mr. Moses.
Monday.
For Sapele Road.
Okay, Moses for Sapele Road. Talk to us.
Okay. That Baba what they talk just now, and only the next words very well.
Okay.
You get words we would want to use. Government don't get half inside. Not the weakness of the government. Let's make Boko Haram last. the northerners together that if they do not portion their children away, it will destroy them.
Yeah.
It was during that time when he declared state of emergency in Plateau State. That was time of Shakaro. Before this man was captured, during time Yusuf, Jadida, some of Yadua, whatever. So it happened during that time. Now, let us go to USA. I beg. USA, they don't kill anybody. Empty tomato fan and track. Let me tell you, USA, they cannot solve our problem. I know what did they have for the traditional war. I don't have at all. I can tell you all. USA cannot solve our problem yet. Don't pretend they cannot solve it. They cannot solve it. If USA want to solve our problem, look what they will do. They should arrest the sponsor of the Boko Haram.
Who will be all these sponsors? I mean the question.
They did that go and they can present their name today. They should not give green card to anybody sponsor Boko Haram.
Okay.
The sponsor and their children.
All right, thank you so much. If I lie to the girls today, we're not going to stop. I thank you so much, my brother Moses from Sapler Road. But if you look at now, the problem when we say Moses, I know if I ask you one question just now, but I want me to take until Jonah. The problem when we say Moses talk now, I say we know the name and shame these people. Even when we say we know see the day for his cabinet, chief of commander in chief, no feel name them. Nobody feel do them anything.
Because we never get that leader when get the mind to.
No get the willpower.
We get the willpower. You know, first of all, the problem with Nigeria be say, Nigeria, no people when say this place will be called Nigeria, they're not the truthful when they give us this place Nigeria. They give so many people so many power. Person. That make you see say some people will talk now they get this country. You know if you get country where other people dey, because without Osahan, one Mr. Thomas Ado not get right to the country. Without Mr. Thomas Ado, one Mr. Mustafa Abdullah not get right. All of us now we make up the country. So people don't just come gather and say, nah, them. Now I get on. And that one until we first of all go back to history, go repair that structure. This thing will continue. Because they don't born children now, they don't get grandchildren, generations who believe say they are oppressed. And this set of people, since 1960 to date, now they don't rule this country. Pass. Now they don't get everything. Now they get gold when Bible say now only then they serve their gold, they don't give out to the country. Now they get the oil when we also get them, they get them now also they use them, they give themselves. Us for themselves. Everything about them. So they believe in that willpower. So to go back to the drawing board to restructure this place called Nigeria.
Which means in a tribalism and the finish also.
Definitely yes, no other thing. Ethnicity, no other thing. You can say and I say the thing come make people when be sit down, be think say they go soon become talk say no. We could still come out because we fight war. Say we don't want to join this.
Talking about war, the very first war when we say it happened, or coup when we say it happened for this our country, I think January 15th, 1966. If I don't make a mistake, after I basically they take over this thing finish. Now they kill many people. Then agree in Rose, if I don't make a mistake, come become this thing. The other people from the north, they come out, they attack Agui Rose. After I say don't rain for about 183 days. You know, when we say it rain, now they come, they kill them, and the rest say, people when we say you kill for that coup, so now people plenty pass. Yeah. You understand? So for that, now we say they come attack from the northern side. So it can't be like, say, right from the onset, this tribalism or ethnicity thing, it already there for that place. So then you go make a like say, our leaders are not ready to take action.
Yes, that make me tell you, say, the structures, you see I say structure don't fail. If something just happened for 1960, before 1966, right. No, so they give you something for 1960, say take.
Yes,
6 years later. In 6 years, you don't already the thing say, no, now we get and pass. Now this one not get and pass. Now this one be our people. This one they kill. When your people, when they kill, they do something, I bet they don't do something. Why you go think, say, now your people? Why you not think our people? Right. You see, I say, since 1960, we will not get your, now Now, man, there was no we. So it was that there was a we. We know one thing say there is one Agui, you want to see different from one Mohammed. Okay. We for the thinker to the, we know they see Christian Muslim and Muslim. That is not supposed to be. So we don't use religion and tribalism, first of all, scatter the structure called Nigeria. So Nigeria is just pretending. So by the time tomorrow, they can't give Thomas Ado say, you take this mantle of leadership. Now you be the Oga of everything. If you want to speak, doctor, you say, hey, no, you remember say where you come from. Una not many, that minority you come from. forgetting say na you na be the oga patapata. They want you to say no. You not be oga patapata for your own. You be minority. So you go wait. You know if you talk where we dey. So you now go come think and say na true. If I say make I talk now, I want 6 re-election. These people now they be over 10 million. Waiting for come, we never reach 1 million.
But seeking a re-election or see the one when they give the office back. Before you enter that position, don't be a hungry person. So na hunger, na be that one be like say
no. If you for you to see somebody want fight for presidency, they pass the word hunger, don't be hunger level. So there's a prestige when you want come become now.
So now the ego problem.
So that prestige you don't want to make your hand fall. Say now you can't do one thing.
Okay.
So you want to do everything, even bear something when you're not supposed to be, just for you to first of all come do one. Now be all this problem. What would they see so? When they see say. People go just either they are the president or the vice since 1960. That's what they be. Now, Biafra don't tell you say we don't go agree. You see, I say they don't try to fight their own, but because people don't want to listen to them, they see drastic action taking. People don't want to believe. But these people, they do their own. Say heaven no they fall. They go come our place for Igwabazuwa, yeah. Scatter our farm, do everything, kidnap and do everything they want to do.
Rape some women.
Rape some women, heaven no go fall.
No.
Yes, then you go triumph for their side. You're not going to even see your corpse come back home. But they go come and tell you say not them. So there's no community for near your house and no community when they not there. En mass, just to wait. So you see, I say until first of all we go back to history, go readjust the place called Nigeria. All these things we go see talk. Our children go come sit down here begin talking too. Okay. Our great children will come here come sit down talk until we talk ourselves the truth. Say make we tell ourselves the truth. You know say this country not really good, sir. Make we do one like this. Okay. Make this one go like this. Make this one do like this. Make this one do like this. Now we'll conflict. Even say make we dey manage just dey go. It be like man and woman when marry when they are two no see. One not sabi, one not get manhood, the other one not get womb. People go tell you, "I not go born." They tell you, "We go so born." And inside there, they know say it's impossible for us to born. That's what Nigeria just.
Hello, good evening. Yes, I better reduce the volume of your television there. Where you dey? Noise dey o. Good evening. Yeah. Bless you.
So una dey try. My short comment when I want to talk for this matter is the way una dey talk, we dey hear una. Now we dey kill ourselves, now we dey beat ourselves. That does not mean say that we dey do ourselves, then we just fold our hand. That the reason is that when God places we human beings as leaders. So I beg, make una not sleep. Anything when we don't say we will fit do, all these corrupt leaders, we be say they position. These criminal something when they go on, that to sell our hands, that to they join because of money to join enemy, they beat to kill ourselves. Not be our power will face solve this problem. Now God we will pray to.
Okay.
Otherwise, if we don't pray to God, now our personal power want to do this thing because our people now they don't because of money matter they don't join enemy. So now God we all cry to make it come rescue us.
Okay, thank you so much. But somebody talk and say Nigeria. Somebody talk and say Nigeria be like man when be say he get many children. When you go see wife start go ask so you sure that be I be you body speaking for. So God don't say this your own too much. Go to your own.
It's unfortunate that everything God. I'm a believer, but sometimes I just say God go even verse say.
To the disturber.
Hello,
good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Zoronachi from New Benin.
What is call your name? Zoronatu. Zoronachi. Okay, for New Benin.
Yeah, so the program on the host. Really the Nigerian this time. Nigerian problem, it's so big.
Okay.
Until all of us agree. Because the elite, the politicians, that they divide all of us. When election reach, they'll bring tribal, they'll bring religion. So I think they will fit just one, maybe single term of 6 years, so that any city president no go get who you want look up to. Because now, the North now, they complain about Tinubu government. Not because saying now hunger make them complain. The whole Nigerians no reach their side. So make them restructure the system of one term of 6 years. So that if you don't enter, you don't need anybody.
Okay.
Nobody can distract you, because anything Tinubu want to now, or even any other president want to, you must listen to some people. Then more now, so it's not just the problem of Nigeria. You must.
Okay.
Like the bandits now, the guy actions what you want to take now. You know, we take them because it will cost your election.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Zoronati. When we say say you call us, maybe we look this one be say a concern, because now part of the insecurity now. More can come down small. This one be I say a concern kidnapping now. When this whole thing started, they started from our brass here when we say they for this south here. When we say they kidnap Oyibo that time, expatriates say they nobody give them what they basically they want. Now Oyibo they kidnap that time. Then later they can't release them, maybe say they go. Later it take on increase from Oyibo, they can't kidnap or guard them when we say it's for the take up. Before you notice they happen. Even for now, we don't go to get one person when we say one tribe when they say yes they kidnap. It don't become business. Everybody now they inside the business. Why it can't become business, my brother?
Well, if you go road now, you will see shop. Everybody say the same thing. Once one starts, it can do well. Another one will.
Everybody want out the business.
Everybody want. 9 days.
Okay.
Security measure for Nigeria today is very, very weak. So people know that when they enter, they will quick make the money. You understand? And even when you catch them, they feel use the money settle. And once that is going on, more people will go into
the business.
You understand now? There's what we call ease of entry.
Okay.
But you can't easily go out.
The ones that enter, don't they hook.
You don't hook. That is the kind of crime business now. It's easy to enter, but it's difficult to come out, because by the time you see the money where they make, you know one come out.
Okay. We go pack our things, they come out. Now they pack our things come out. Man, which one you would like to live with us now?
And the truth be say, make government serious with the issue. You see when this issue of kidnapping, this new governor will come, when begin take some drastic action against kidnapping, for
even courtism too.
Courtism. The same people when these people they kidnap, they kill their people. Now begin talk say waiting concern governor to you they destroy house or you destroy house or you destroy house. Because these people don't do the thing be say they don't need make you rob them back. Because if they kidnap, they know they rob them back. They know they do it if courtism start before. This is the most peaceful December.
Yeah,
for a very long time.
Yeah.
The most peaceful December. Say everybody just they go, people come, just they go, nothing happen. People don't forget. Say sometimes go you're the year 14-4.
The escorts.
62-8.
The escorts.
They don't put one head for one soundboard there. You might be that. People will be given. Boys go drive for Benin. People will begin complain. But I don't they peaceful. If to say this governor also just be one try listen. Because it's drastic action. So make government not also laugh towards the issue.
Okay, especially at the national level.
Yes, somebody when decide, as the three of us now decide, say, will they go block road? Now between life and death.
Yeah.
So the government also want to take decision. Now between life and death, say these people, if you catch them, between life and death, no need to play with them. Because we don't just come, people, not be somebody they do the bouquet. You want to say na devil not push you. Devil not push you when you go park gutter. Maybe they give you 2,500, give you 5,000. Maybe you take 5 foot up. Now devil push you when you want to go find people. They say maybe they don't negotiate for 17 million, 20 million. They will give you count money. You say money not complete. You will give them the wife. You still hold the man say because money not complete. Money when you don't work for.
Anyway,
make government laugh with you.
That man say devil now they quarrel with all the time, but devil just laugh for one place, they drink.
They laugh you.
So one word for me before we come out.
I just want to thank the government. Like he mentioned, the governor, you're doing very well. We're talking security, but something is very critical. he mentioned that this ethnicity. Common Edo air we want to do. People don't really draw tribalism
into the matter.
It must not be Edo, it must be bring a Koyi.
Okay.
This is what is killing us.
Okay.
Thank you. I want to appeal, Governor, don't listen to them.
All right. Thank you so much. Last night here we go end down. Thank you so much, my brother. When we see you.
Now do well.
Thank you.
Now we listen to us.
Triple, thank you. I say happy birthday again to you. Even if you don't pass. I want to thank all the people that went to say calling to the program today. Amalebo went to say for Wally Road. Thank you so much. Moses for Sapler Road. Thank you. I want that person to call, but I say we don't get the name correctly, so that make us not right here. And Evil Service Zoronati, we thank you so much. My name is now Thomas Sado. Or to when we say we go see some other time. Don't forget to. Pikin, when you be saying now only one cloth you get, you know they follow that show they dance for his high rain. Or you know they follow they play when you be say rain they fall. Good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Ẹgbẹ̀túwà. Ayaba Atwage, Aba Atapa. Ojode Atwage, Aba Atapa. Ayaba Atwage, Aba Atapa. Adaye Atwage, Aba Atapa. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
certainly the best.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. Certainly the best.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀